This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. Funny the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! Motherfucking building here today. Happy Thursday, happy fucking show day. Let's fucking have a good time. What do you say? What the fuck is up? What the fuck is up? How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling on this Thursday, July 24th? This Win by Thursday. What a fucking shindig do we have in store here for everyone here today. I'm very excited. Really. It's anniversary week. I know everyone's talking about the big anniversary, the big golfing shindig that, another win for the toe. M. Holtz got fucking lined up this Sunday with him and Gino and Skittles Cake Keanu. Wow, what an epic weekend. What an epic weekend this weekend is set in store. We're going to be going over, the lead up to the greatest live event in, modern history. In modern live event history, greater than any Ozzy Osbourne show, greater than any rock concert or circus you've ever been to. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show anniversary. 11th, I think. Lucky number 11. So we got all that coverage and more this weekend. Is it going to still continue? Is the rain going to wash the big golfing event away? I don't know. We're going to find out, I guess. Aaron's HROs is 2 HROs. You know, the HROs where he swore to a judge that he was in fear for his life, him and his daughter's life, of one Nick Rekieta and Patrick Melton. Well, they have been postponed, I think now for the third time, until August 5th. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And I really can't disclose much else in this, but there might be some interesting developments as far as I go, as it pertains to me. Kudos to me. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. That I can't really disclose, but just you're gonna have to keep your eyes open. I can't really say too much because I don't know what the fuck's going on, to be honest with you. Or maybe I do. I don't know. Shout out to K motherfucking B for the 5 gifted Win by 2 Radio membership.
Now shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Shout out to KB. Thank you so much for that. We have so much more to get into today. I mean, we're going to be doing the steel toe stuff. Chad Zumock, he's fresh out of ideas. He's biting off of yours truly. It's truly incredible stuff. Strap the fuck in. We have an incredible journey set ahead of us here today. What do you say? Let's go. Have a fun show. Bang! Welcome in. That's how you do an intro. At least I think. At least I think the intros are good. I don't know. They could be quite... Honestly, they could be dog shit, for all I know. I don't watch back the intros. You know. Anyway, J-Mo, I think, is on the docket here today. J-Mo, where you at? J-Mo! J-Moski! And I'm not going to spend, although I probably could spend hours upon hours discussing the one they call J-Mo. We're not going to do that. And, you know, I found out he was an Eagles fan, which kind of, you know, it pains me to see one of our own go the way of the J-Mo way. It's quite sad, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad, J-Mo. See Big W in the chat. I know there's a big beef between J-Mo and Clowntown. I mean, you know, it's so hard to keep up with some of this shit. You know, J-Mo's beefing with what is it? Caltrains, Clowntown. You know, Brandon, when's the last person? Look, I see. This is what I caution everyone over. We're also quick to host up and rise these new hosts. I won't, you know, whatever. I'm not going to call them chatters. Chatters turn hosts, even though that's what they are. But you know, whatever. We're so quick to, you know, put them over our shoulder like Rudy, chant them along, you know, celebrate them, egg them on. But then when they go missing, like Brandon Deft has, when's the last time anyone's checked in on Brandon Deft? I mean, for all we know, he could be hanging upside down from his feet with a meth pipe lodged in his mouth. No one would give two flying fucks. Just more. We want more. We want more. We want more. So, I mean, what's happened to Brandon Deft? By the way, shout out to Mike G, 12 Point, Shawnetta, remember Pussy Money Weed? That was her favorite fucking song. She'd come in every show for a year straight and say, can you just play Pussy Money Weed? I mean, really incredible stuff when you think about it. It's called dedication to the cause. Mr. Blue Sky and Reverend Rage. Welcome in. Kudos to KB.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So anyway, yeah, we have a bunch of shit to get into here today, and I do mean shit. Oh, I do mean shit. Big W says, yeah, what happened to Deft? I don't know, he's gone. He did 5 streams, done. Which really, when you think about it, that's really how you should do it. You shouldn't, you know, to do this for an extensive period of time is kind of like mental illness. You know, it's kind of psychotic and crazy. You know, J-Mo, take notes. But yeah, you probably should just do, you know, like 10 episodes, call it a day, maybe come back for season 2, but to do this like 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week, you know, Chad Zumock, you know, what are you doing, Chad?
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
It starts to get a little, you know, cuckoo. So, you know, maybe Def did it the right way. Maybe I have to be me and everyone else have to be taking notes from Brandon. Do I dare say Deft? So yeah, there's going to be Deft coverage. We have basically Steel Toe and Shatter, the two, and a little bit of Mersh and Nick Rekieta following this pretty closely, as we have for the better part of, I'd say a year and a half, even with the Chad stuff as well, Chad is officially out of ideas. He's officially all out of ideas, and he's in the worst possible position that I think he's ever been as a YouTube podcaster, streamer guy, mudfin fish. And I say that because the other day I'm watching, now, we all know, if you watched this show, kudos to Win by 2 Radio, In the Paint podcast, did he go hard in the motherfucking paint? Did he?
God, he's going hard in the paint.
You watched this show this past, what was it, Sunday? We were summoned, I guess would be the proper word to use, summoned for a price of a lot of coin to go do a live show, I believe in Vegas sometime in 2025. Kudos to Pulper 80, which is still on track to take place at some point. I don't know. We're working out the details behind the scenes. What did you know? Not even 24 hours later, after that whole insane, and I do mean insane, display of just swinging around your fucking big old money dick. Chad's like, Chad wants to do a whole new, welcome in, thank you for the sub, I don't know who that is, Spicoli. Shout out to Spicoli and Pork Chop 1. Spicoli and Pork Chop 1, is that what that said? Incredible stuff. The people that watch this show, are really insane. But anyway, yeah, so Chad, he wants to now do, and if you haven't heard it really is bizarre. It really is fucking bananas. Chad now wants to do, I shit you not, a Kill Kevin Part 3.
You fucking hack.
It's insane, folks. It's insane. And, I was watching some of the MLC yesterday. Kevin seems to be toying with the idea. Kevin even brought up yesterday, I believe it was. Yeah, I have some of the clips. We're going to be going over that from yesterday. Kevin is really tossing this idea around as if trust me, I was a part of the last Kill Kevin, or at least what it was supposed to be, and it completely flopped on its head. We did exactly what I didn't want to do, which was a show with inside a hotel room while there was people. You guys know this story, right? Kevin, I don't know if he might be losing it. He might just, again, this whole blackmail narrative that Chad Zumock might have some sort of damning evidence on Kevin might be truer than, than we initially anticipated, because Kevin is now toying with this idea. So much so where he's trying to make this a thing within the next 3 weeks. He wants to do Kill Kevin Part 3 in 3 weeks. I shit you not. It's insane. It really is bizarre. And you should hear the delusions. They're going to get Adam. They're going to get Bob Levy. Joe Rogan's coming. Trump's coming. Bobby Lee, I think, is making a guest appearance. Kim Jong-un, I think, is flying in from the big NK. They got the who's who. Shaquille O'Neal, I think, is going to do a hard fucking 5 or a soft 5 or a quick, whatever they say. I don't know what the fucking comic jargon is, man. Imagine me giving a flying fuck. But it's like, man, what are we doing? Look, I hope it happens. I pray to God that it happens. Because like Chad does say, Chad does have one thing right in the sense that it will be content. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to be glorious content. Doesn't mean it's going to be good content. It just means it's going to be content for us to consume and devour. No. Eat that fucking content up. We're all content whores. That's what we are. So we're going to get into that later on in the show and much more. Johnny Crutches. You guys know Johnny. Johnny, where you at? Say hello to the audience, why don't you? Johnny!
I don't get to fucking sleep!
Ain't that a fucking damn shame? Johnny Crutches, not only does he can't sleep, Johnny Crutches is now begging for a place to live. I shit you not. He's begging for home. And it's like really kind of insane stuff when you think about it. I don't know if anyone in the chat here today, let me just look in the chat. How are we doing in the chat room today? I don't know if Dr. Chow or KB or Boab or Kenya K, JJG. I don't know if you guys are housing cripples these days, but if you are, our good pal Johnny Crutches, basically half of Steel Toe Morning Show, the only other co-host on Steel Toe Morning Show, is looking for a home. So if you have it within inside yourself to help a guy out, he probably doesn't take he just needs a room to stream. So he basically need 2 rooms and a bed. So he basically needs like 3 rooms. So if you have like a spare bedroom and then like another spare office so he could set up his cool green screen and awesome web cameras, that would be dope. Jeff Closure, I'm not sure if you're in the market to onboarding a cripple. Chris, Big W. I mean, I'm trying to get the ball rolling. I'm trying to help a guy out here, And he's going to obviously need a bathroom, so make it happen. I hope one of you could find it upon yourselves to really help a guy out, because it really is some sad shit. W-Man for 5 smacks says, can we rename the Dabbleverse to the Bermuda Triangle? So W-Man, and I did see this, he was tossing this idea around. I think, what was it, yesterday or 2 days ago? He wants to rename this to the Bermuda Triangle, correct? Do I have this correct, W-Man? Why don't you go ahead and explain to everybody, because, I wouldn't be doing it justice if I were the one to explain it, but it's because somehow it's like a revolving sort of thing, right? Is that pretty much the gist? Like, and he explained it in such a way that was really good, and I'm dropping the ball on it. That's my bad, W-Man. But $5 is nonetheless, it's amazing. Shout out to Abraham Lincoln on that 5. And Mr. Z's putting in the help support the show. Pin comment above if you'd like to support outside of YouTube. You think YouTube are greedy Jewish bastards?
If I could be a Jew right now, I
I'd
would
be
be
YouTube.
a Jew.
I would be YouTube, by the way. I would, in fact, be YouTube. Check out the pin comment. Mr. Z just posted everything. Thank you, Mr. Z. We do salute you around here. Okay, so I want to get into some stuff. I don't know how much time we're going to have here today. We might do like an easy 3. Might be a fucking long 6. I don't know. Whatever it is, though, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun fucking show, folks.
This has been a very fun show.
It's going to be a fun show. Okay, so let's do it. Let's get into some stuff. I mentioned, what's the guy's name? J-Mo, right? By the way, he has, I think, one of the best, what do they call it? Like movements. Ours is like the Two Nation. Chad's is like the Mud Sharks. Patrick's is the Onions. Steel Toe is obviously the Toes, right? I think J-Mo's is, correct me if I'm wrong, the Homos, right? H-O-M-O-E apostrophe S. The Homos. Now, this guy, look, if you don't know much about J-Mo, I don't want to spend a ton of time on him, but he started streaming, which we didn't get to on the last show. So I want to show you his streams. His streams are iconic. They're seriously some of the best stream I ever seen in my fucking life. I'll tell you that much. And, mainly because he's going to be calling me out or trying to call me out. So we're going to see. And I got my notebook and notepad, which I'm going to grab over here, Jay. I'm going to take some notes on what I should or shouldn't be doing here as it pertains to all this podcasting nonsense. Okay, so let's get into it. J-Mo, is it? He's got his new stream. Let's check it out. Streaming with J-Mo. I'll pour up another shot. I encourage everyone to drink along with me. That's some Jack Daniels. I haven't had whiskey in fucking forever. We're drinking on a Thursday morning. That's how we do it around here, folks. That's how we do it. Cheers to Jack Daniels. Oh. All right, here he is, finally. Thank you, J-Mo. This is live. Well, this was live. This is his stream.
Everybody saying JMO this and JMO that. How does JMO taste right now? Haters in the chat, most of them are fat. Clown town, where you quiet, I announce myself. It was crickets and respect.
Oh, so he's got his own theme song. Okay, so look, I do give him a fucking A for effort for that. I mean, you see a lot of these people, they don't even have their own fucking intros. They got no theme music. They got no intro music whatsoever. So at least JMO, for whatever it's worth, at least, look, albeit it's AI. But see, it just goes to show you, with just a little bit of fucking 5 minutes worth of effort, you too could create your own intro song. So I get on a lot of these guys like Aaron or even Chad. Now I know Chad does it, but he doesn't actually do it. He has to pay other people to do it because he's too lazy to actually do anything. Anyway, JMO, this is intro music. So I haven't heard this at all. I tuned in like, and I'm not even kidding, at the 1 hour 10 mark when he was talking to me. I was like, oh shit, look at that. It's me. So I wanted to hear. So anyway, I want to see this intro. I want to see how he captivates an audience. I want to see all of, how he does it. I want to see how the Moes do it. Everybody saying JMO this and JMO that. How does JMO taste right now? Haters in the chat, most of them. JMO. JMO. Oh, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. JMoski. Look at him go.
What up, what up? Can anybody hear me? I don't even know if this thing is on. Ooh. Here we are, here we are, here we are.
Don't adjust your TVs or screens or anything. This isn't on your end. This is on his end, the lag. Off the bat, throws on the headphones. Now, I know a lot of people are giving him shit for these headphones. I happen to like these headphones. It brings me back to a earlier time, like almost like a 1970s retro Philadelphia 76ers vibe. Like I remember, the greats doing it, the Julius Irvings of the world, Charles Barkley, in that same blue and red, running up and down the court. So I know a lot of people want to, or maybe one or two people were giving him shit for wearing these. I like the headphones. I encourage loud colors on podcasts more, whether it be headphones, whether it be hats, whether it be glasses, face paint. I mean, seriously, JMO, don't stop. Why stop just at loud colored headphones? You might as well just go all the way and start, painting your face in the same color to match your headphones. And that's what all podcasters do to start. They try to, get people's attention that way. I did that once. I used to paint my face right before I used to go on air. It was like a, multicolor yellows and greens and oranges. It was quite the sight to behold. I have since privated those episodes, so no one will ever see them again. But the point remains. Let's see what he's got. J-Bo! So excited for this.
How's everybody doing?
Good. Chilling.
On in.
Booty Bandit for $1.99 says, J-Mo is greater than Chad. Well, that's not that. I mean, I think a slug is better than Chad. You know what I mean? A speck of dust is better than Chad. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much to be better than Chad. I mean, just name anything in the world. A fire ant is better than Chad. I'm just looking around here. A thumbtack, better than Chad. Sharper than Chad, too, in multiple different ways. A coat hanger, definitely better than Chad. A bottle of Raid, better than Chad. Trying to think what else. Well, you get the point. Anyway, J-Mo, yeah, is like, even though he's just starting, he's got loud headphones and is lagging all over the place. I mean, basically, that's what Chad, Chad, you tune in the chat stream and he's lagging, the audio's cracking, you don't know how to work anything. His takes are, I mean, I would say lukewarm at best, but they're not even lukewarm takes. They're like basically no takes. You tune into Chad and there's literally nothing. Like he's saying absolutely nothing. I've never actually, I hear people saying it all the time. I hear people, accusing people of talking into one of these microphones and saying nothing at all. But I've actually never seen like one of these people until I started to actually try to listen to Chad. Especially as of recently. I mean, he basically will turn on a clip and just watch the clip unironically and then be like, oh, this is so boring. They suck. Oh, that's your take? Cool take. That was your take fucking the last 20 takes too. You have anything else? It's bizarre, man. And it's like, you call yourself a comic? Please. So, to that, I would say, yeah, J-Mo is, I mean, Chad's like stuck in, I'd say, single A baseball. He's stuck in the minors where J-Mo's like in triple A. He's about to go to in fact, he actually did get called up to the majors and he played a game. The only problem is the person that he was called up for, they came back from their injury. So then he was sent back down to triple A baseball. But as it pertains to baseball, metaphors, J-Mo is basically a AAA baseball player, and Chad is about to get cut from a single A roster. Facts. That is a fucking...
And that's a fucking fact.
Fact.
Can you hear me?
Thank you for
Is everybody hearing me?
I want another drink. This J-Mo talk's got me fired up. Okay, so I guess J-Mo is another one of these guys. Look, this is just a word from the wise. J-Mo, I think it is. I think we got to shorten that name. Even though J-Mo is a pretty short name, can we shorten it up to just call you JM? But I think we need to look into whether it be like a better microphone where you have a condenser, compressor, so when you're like tapping on your keyboard, you're not hearing the keys being like slapped at like a cat would slap a fucking ball filled with catnip all around, like an aluminum ball. You either got to do that or just buy like one. There's definitely silent keyboards out there, keyboards that where you press that like you don't hear nothing when you type. Too many of these guys, man. I mean, when they type, it's like the entire world, hears it. It's bizarre. So I'm trying to steer J-Mo into the right direction because I want him again to be in the majors, taking at bats, playing at all-star games, even, having a shot at a Red October. You're never going to do that with a loud, wanky keyboard or shit audio, especially in podcasting. Keep watching. Cheers.
Oh, it's a lot going on. A lot of people talking. Oh my God, I tried to put this camera in a little bit different too because it was like all sideways last night. Good Lord. I'm a hot ticket item lately, aren't I?
And he's off the screen. He's off the screen. Where did he go? No one knows. Is this the bit though? Because if it is the bit, this is a good bit. This is a hilarious bit where you never know if he's coming or going. He's J-Mo. 1 second he's on screen, next second he's off screen. I like this. I like this as a bit. Like, you should continue doing that. Like, just be in mid-conversation and all of a sudden, boom, cut the black. Let's see what he's got. He's back.
The curse is alive and well, folks. The curse is alive and well.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not alive and well.
I ain't even seen him in here, but I know it's him causing these technical issues.
Doom is the problem. What are you sipping on, J-Mo? Well, now he's dancing? He's sipping on static. You can see it right here. Hey, cool static drink. What's in the cup? Just some static. Static, you say? Interesting. Because I have no idea what he's saying now. And again, just a word from the wise, J-Mo, word from the wise. And you might have done this since this. I don't even know what to call this. A live check-in. I mean, I don't know. You got to do, like, you have to do test streams. All these people think they could test their streams while they go live. Like, Chad literally did this 3 times when he integrated super tips. Which, by the way, I think Chad literally has forgotten that he's basically sucked the Melton super tip cock. I really do think he's forgotten that. I'll show you my example later. I mean, I don't know. I really do fear that Chad is actually a slow adult. Like, I know I joke about that a lot, but I'm actually starting to really believe. Like, it's starting to become, like, I'm just speaking. I don't know if I'm speaking it into existence or if that's actually what is happening and I just haven't seen it this entire. Like, I know Chad is, like, slower than the rest, but he actually might be, like, you know, one of those. But back to J-Mo. J-Mo, look, you got to test stream, man. And it's going to take work. It's going to take hours. If you want to be, again, bottom of the 9th, bases loaded, J-Mo up to the plate. If you want to be in those positions, you got to do some test streams. You know how many hours I spent doing test streams, even though I didn't want to? I mean, literally, hours on hours, just to color grade my cameras the proper way. So these are just like the little things you have to do. I'm just trying to, you know, pass on some knowledge, man. That's all I'm trying to do here. I don't want to be, you know, who the fuck am I really at the end of the day? But I see you're trying, so I give you an A for effort. And I do think you have what it takes to ultimately be a ruthless savage, a wordsmith, if you will. So I just hope that, you know, you take my words and you run with them. Let's get into where he tries to talk about me. Now, mind you, this went on. What I just showed you in like the first 5 minutes went on for basically over an hour and a half. He's going to try to bring me up here. Let's see. Does he take me down? Is this the takedown of all takedowns? Or does he choke?
You are coming off not like the nicest person. I'm going to tell you a secret. I like it. I like it. Anyway, you guys kind of want to see what that young man Blade had to say about me? I'll try and play a clip. Fuck it if you want to talk all that. But watch me blow it and you're going to be like, oh, I told you. I said, I'm not good. I'm not good.
So he's abandoned the headphones, which I like. You clearly need the headphones because your audio. I mean, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I mean, I hear Blade, but I mean, for all I know, he could be talking about a fucking, you know, a knife, a sword. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's actually talking about me. I can't hear him. So he's frozen in time again. Just, clicking away. This is insane, dude. I feel like I'm tripping on like 7 tabs of acid right now watching this. Like I'm waiting for something. It's just insane. But the title of his show, if you see behind him, it's All on Fire with J-Mo. I do like the title. The title is catchy. It's all on fire, but his background, there's like nothing on fire, or maybe there is, like down here. Like maybe there's like a little garbage can fire. Somebody's trying to keep themselves warm, with their garbage can fire they have in the city down there. I mean, I see nothing on fire. I see nothing on fire, which is kind of funny. Maybe that's the bit. Maybe this guy's playing 8D chess with all of us. Either which way, man. It's epic, I guess. Let's see what he has to say. I think he's talking about me here. Just clicking away. Click.
All right, let's see if we can get this thing going, because I really do fail miserably. But please tell me if it's not working, and if
there's me.
Poorly, last thing I need is all of my enemies.
Wow, J-Mo. So J-Mo, we caught J-Mo here, watching the streams, covering the streams. And he didn't like or dislike the streams. He is subscribed, so I will say kudos to Win by 2 Radio. J-Mo. J-Moski. What are we doing? I'll take a dislike too, man. You can dislike the show if you want. Obviously, I encourage a like. But holy shit, is that too much to ask for? You don't want to be known as one of these freeloaders. Do you, J-Mo? It's a bad fucking title to be carrying around. This life is a freeloader.
To make a fool of me. All right.
So mind you, I'm watching this the other night. I'm excited. This is my time. I'm about to get fucking roasted, toasted, and burnt to a crisp. This is what happens. J-Mo. Like, has he never worked YouTube before? Has he never worked the internet before? Are we watching a man learn the internet? That should be the show. J-Mo learns the internet. That would be. I'd tune in for that show. Where it's like you're like learning how each app works, all the secrets, all the tricks and the trades that Twitter X has to offer. You know what I mean? If you sign up to YouTube Premium, all the perks it unlocks. And it's just like you learning like a new section of each app. Every stream. That to me, I mean, talk about a chef's fucking kiss. J-Mo learns the internet. That would be the show.
Let's see if it'll let me play Blade.
I don't know. Well, something. So I don't know what's happening. PayPal is where you want to be. winby2radio@gmail.com. Okay, so let's get into this J-Mo character now. Okay, so that was Aaron's stipulation. Put back the headphones are back on. I present to you now J-Mo.
Almost two.
So this is his whole thing. He does little 4-minute, 5-minute or less little snippet. That's not me. It's him. Blame J-Mo. Everything is frozen. Frozen in time. Oh, and he's gone again. Again, if this is the bit, if this is the shtick, absolutely fucking brilliant. Absolutely, I mean, seriously. A round of applause if it's the bit. Now, look, you can't say this. If it's not the bit, you then can't say it was the bit. You know? It either is or isn't the bit. But if it is, it's fucking brilliant. I'll be right back. I'll just let this keep playing. I gotta fix something. God damn it.
I told you it was going to happen. I got to figure out what the issue is. I honestly think. Can you guys hear me now? God damn it. Another win for the toes. Fucking right, isn't it? Golly. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay. That was disastrous. All my enemies are going to come for me now. I hope you guys are happy. Hope you guys are happy. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm going to figure out what the issue is, to be honest with you. As far as like why it's lagging, I honestly think it's because I've got the way my house is set up. I'm like a little bit far away, so we got these like little puck things.
Oh, the way his house is set up. That's the issue. The old house is in the wrong position. Yep. I've been there before once or twice. Blamed it on a house or two in my day. I'll tell you, Jim, it's not your house. It's not your house whatsoever. It's more than likely your like wonky, Google, what do they call them? Chromebooks that like 8th graders use to like type Microsoft projects in. You need a new computer, JMO. You need a nice Ryzen 7 or something that's going to basically a 1 terabyte plus. You need a fast moving computer. Simple. This is going to cost a little coin. Now, again, this is if you want to do one of this shit. If you want to be a part of the big leagues, you can't show up to a Major League Baseball game with no bat, no glove, no helmet, no big league chew, no David Sunflower seeds. It's a rookie mistake. Chad Zumock does shit like that. You're no rookie, J-Mo. I'm trying to teach you my ways, J-Mo. Listen to my words. Look, man, you have to fork out some money. I had to fork out money. And it's not that I had to, but I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this on a bigger scale, I guess, if you could say. I basically just wanted to do this, and I wanted to buy good shit, good equipment. Because, again, man, there's so many people that do what you're doing. So if somebody's scrolling, what's going to, like, stand out for you? You know what I mean? And if they stop on your page for the 5 seconds that you capture somebody's attention, will you be able to keep their attention more than 5 seconds? And if somebody can barely hear you, if you're lagging everywhere, if you're playing a clip of me that's skipping everywhere, they're going to be like, we'll just move on to the next, J-Mo. So, look, I don't claim to know everything, but you have to invest in yourself. If this is what you want to do. If you don't want to do this and everything's just a goof and a gag and whatever, then continue to do what you're doing and, see how that works. W-Man for $2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Says, I will introduce JM to the Pissworks. Oh, now you're in for it, J-Mo. Now you got W-Man hounded on you. He's going to be lighting up that chat with Pissworks, this, Pissworks. Trust me, the Pissworks drives me mad. The Pissworks drives me fucking mad. For the last, I'd say, what, W-Man, 8 months? 8 months. Pissworks this, Pissworks that. Piss this, piss. I start having nightmares about piss. The color yellow, I cannot stand. If I see yellow anywhere, I start going right into a post PTSD episode. It's bad, man. It's bad. So now he's going to, good luck. That's all I got to say. Good luck. I got W-Man on your ass. Thank you for the $2. Fuck you for the Pissworks.
They help spread out the internet like smooth butter across the house. And I think I'm having some issues.
Smooth butter.
Being a little bit odd. Oh. Dr. Chow, make Tukey give you super tips. I don't want super tips right now. I don't even know how to use this thing. Could you imagine it? I see guys who've been doing streaming for 10 years plus having a hard time with an EV Mooks or Mux or whatever it is. That's the last thing I need is something.
EV Mooks.
What I need is an engineer. That's what I need.
You don't. You don't need an engineer.
What What I need is an engineer.
You
I
don't.
need somebody that can help me with all the technical.
I'm helping you now. I'm telling you what you need. You need good audio. You need a good computer. It's not your house position. It's not, a tree, It's a good computer, good audio. You could pass with a webcam. And the title of the episode, I mean, if it's going to be Everything's on Fire with JMO, then, light something on fire. Like, I should at least see, at the very least, a candle in your shot. Or I would hope for this whole city to be on. Like, okay, I think this is a perfect transition here. Let's go into, because look, this is what I would expect from Everything's on Fire with JMO, right? Let's get into a little steel toe, little Johnny Crutches. Oh, that's not on my board. Little steel toe, little Johnny Crutches.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
This is what I would expect your background to look like, JMO. Like, if I tuned into this, I would expect this to be Everything's on Fire with JMO. This is Johnny Crutches. You see here from the title, a cripple needs a crib. Yikes. I can't wait to see it. When I saw this the other day, by the way, let's just say I almost choked on a chicken bone. But this is Johnny Crutches. He's going to be begging you for a new house, for a new place to stay. That's why I say, I hope somebody has it in them to let this guy live in your home free of charge so he can pursue his streaming career.
A cripple needs a crib because he's...
Okay, so real quick, again, JMO, this is what I would expect. Like, that's you. That should be you. Not the crippled aspect, not, Johnny as a person, but like you should be in like a burning something. Birmingham. You see what I'm trying to say? You should be in front of a background that's basically fire. And then it would make sense. Johnny Crutches, though, we're transition. JMO, take my advice. Don't take my advice, quite frankly. Whatever. If you don't take it, go Birds. If you do take it, well, then you'll be in the majors in no time, JMO. Johnny Crutches, ladies and gentlemen, has started. He's got a GoFundMe rocking and rolling. He needs money, needs cash. I think as of right now, he's living in his baby mom's basement. He's living in his baby mom's basement, and he's barely making ends meet. He's got he does steel toe every day for like $60. Well, he doesn't do it every day. He does it like 2 or 3 times a week. Then he gets, he does his show. He's got like a $35 goal on his show, 5 days a week. So, I mean, you're talking what? $200 plus the $120 he makes a week on steel. So he's basically making like $250 from streaming. And mind you, he's accumulating a lot of hours streaming. He does like a 4-hour show. He does 4.5-hour shows with steel toe. I mean, the man's doing like 25 plus hours a week in streaming and making like $200. I mean, he's basically making less than $10 an hour. It's bizarre. And the most bizarre thing about this is Johnny Crutches has been making less than $10 an hour for a little over 2 years now. Since I started covering steel toe and Crutches, we did the math on how much Crutches actually makes. And this was when he was making $50, like $10 less than he makes now on steel toe. He was making $50 an episode. But it's still equated to like $9.76 an hour. So he hasn't grown whatsoever. There's really nothing going on, nothing happening in Crutches world. And now he's, I guess, being forced or asked to leave the crawl space that is his baby mama's basement. For what reason, we don't know. He doesn't explain that to the public. All he does is put his hand out and say, gimme, 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 gimme. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Let's listen to his pitch. Is it good? Is he intriguing? By the end of this, do you feel like you want to give him money? I don't know. You be the judge. Let's listen.
A cripple needs a crib because he's broken.
Hi, I'm Johnny. Rest assured the house behind me is fake, so it's not really burning. I am a streamer who used to be a comedian and a DJ. am handicapped. I have multiple sclerosis. I've had it for like 20 years now.
So this is a key point. He's had multiple sclerosis, aka MS, for 20 years. Now listen to this next sentence.
Sucks balls. I don't
not the suck. I mean, I sure it probably does suck balls.
recommend it. I also am the father of an amazing 6-year-old little girl.
So he's we knew he was a father. Now, he's had MS for 20 years, and he's been a father with this 6-year-old unfortunate daughter who's got basically an invalid as a dad for 6 years. Now, how does that work? I mean, can anyone enlighten me? Maybe I'm slow, maybe I'm retarded, but if your legs don't work, I would only assume that your hips don't work. And if your hips don't work, I'd assume that your, well, for lack of a better term, your penis doesn't work. How does one, like, are you still able to get boners? And look, I get it. Oh, John, you don't get it. It's just your legs don't work. Okay, I would assume that whole bottom half of you just stops working when you have MS. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, obviously I'm wrong, but I mean, according to John, who knows though? My point is he could be lying. I mean, how do we know he has a daughter? I've never seen his fucking daughter. Look, I could say I have a daughter too. Look, I got 3. I got 3 daughters, all black, by the way, black and Chinese. They're Blackanese. Blackanese, they're beautiful. They cry, they shit, they piss, they eat. They're 4, 7, and 10. I love my Blackanese daughters. They're great. See, anyone could say they have a daughter. We need proof. Some sort of proof. Honestly, he'd probably get more at a busy intersection. What, Punani? Ken says, I assume he's hard 24/7. Yikes. He and Quad are in the same boat. Pull the karmic spit. Pull the karmic spit. He explains it. Menthol Man says, howdy, Blade. Howdy, Menthol Man. Johnny has a kid. Chad doesn't. Oh, I forgot Johnny is straight. Okay, win by Melton. No, this is not win by... I'm just trying to point out the obvious here. These are questions I have in my head. When I heard this clip, I'm like, it doesn't make sense to me, balls deep. And you got to make it make sense to me. And maybe that's ignorant from me. Maybe, whatever. I'm just trying to make it make sense. How do you have MS for 20 years? And a child of 6 years. Like, to me, I automatically assume, and again, maybe it's just me being ignorant. I don't know what MS is, man. I'm not going to go research what it does. Does it affect penises? You know what I mean? I don't give a shit that much. I don't have it, so I don't need to give a shit that much. Just curious. So where were we? Okay, Johnny begging for a house.
I don't recommend it.
Cheers.
I also am the father of an amazing 6-year-old little girl, but that is beside the point. To be near that amazing 6-year-old, I've been living with her mother, and unfortunately now I need to find a new living situation because it's no longer good for my health. There's too many stairs. And
too many stairs. So I need to... It's no longer good for my health. So in order for me to be near my 6-year-old daughter, I need to be, living in my mother's dungeon crawl space area to see my daughter. But now it's been too much. It's just too much. The stairs are getting out of control. Quite frankly, this whole side of the family's dog shit. And, actually, I hate my kid, so I want to get out of here as quick as I can. Do you have any money so I could leave?
Need to find a new living situation because it's no longer good for my health. There's too many stairs.
Aaron the rat for $5 says, Crutches has that rickety slump stroke motherfucker still pumps. What? Yo, he left that kitty limping. Jesus Christ. I gotta read this again. Crutches has that rickety slump stroke motherfucking still pumps. He left that kitty limping. Yeah, man, I second that. I definitely second that one for sure. Kudos to Aaron the Rat. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Stairs, and I need a place that's wheelchair friendly.
Hey, Aaron the Rat, is your place wheelchair friendly? Are you in need of a housemate? Can you provide 3 rooms? Again, he needs a bedroom, a studio, and a bathroom. Can you provide this? I think that'd be a perfect fit. Aaron the Rat and Johnny Crutches.
So it's time for me to find a place. This cripple needs a crib, which is why I'm hoping maybe you'll help. The space needs to be able to accommodate myself, my 2 cats, and my daughter on occasion, whilst also simultaneously allowing me to.
Wow. So So I was being generous in saying he needs 3 rooms. Not only does he need 3 rooms, again, bedroom, studio, and bathroom, 3 rooms. It's also got to accommodate his 2 cats, his dog, and his daughter on occasion. Like, you're basically moving in a whole baseball team at that point. What's with me in the baseball references today? I guess it's because it's the only sport on. I can't wait, man. Less than 7 weeks. Well, I mean, literally, actually, I think, 6 weeks from today, I believe, the Philadelphia Eagles and Dallas Cowboys fucking kick off, man. Let's go! Let's go! Look, I don't have much anymore as it pertains to, like, what gets me excited on cable television. You know, like, I'll keep an eye on the Phils. I'll keep an eye on, like, you know, sports and whatnot. And I know a lot of people's sports are gay. And trust me, I was late to the party. I tried to hold on to that piece of entertainment, that piece of my childhood that, you know, I really enjoyed. But as of late, man, yeah, sports are pretty lame. Baseball, yeah, I'm a baseball guy, I guess you could say. But football is tried and true. It's the best. It still holds up as long as they don't go completely fucking woke, like most other sports do. I mean, you know, would be great. But I can't wait, man. I think it's 6 weeks from today. 6 weeks from today will be opening day, kickoff. Incredible stuff. Why did I bring that up? Why am I talking about sports? Oh, my sports references. Yeah, I guess because I'm doing baseball references, because baseball is the only sport on. Anyway, back to Crutches. You need to accommodate 2 cats, a dog, his kid, and obviously his wheelchair and crutches.
Myself, my 2 cats, and my daughter on occasion, whilst also simultaneously allowing me to have enough space to continue doing the streaming thing, because aside from the handicap stuff, that is my only income. It's how I make ends meet.
Jesus.
So the funds I'm raising...
W-Man for $2 says, I need money for a new PC. Everyone fund... Yeah, W-Man... Look, W-Man. Look, I'd say everyone don't... Until W-Man does a video like this, I'd caution everyone. At least Johnny, like... I don't think it's right. I don't think people should be, like, doing this. I think... And see, that's the thing. I think we've gotten away from... is really shaming people. I don't care if you have a disease, an ailment. I don't care if you have 1 leg, 5 toes. I don't care if you're fat. I don't care what the situation is, man. Like, I'm not saying you have to completely obliterate somebody's entire fucking existence, but a little bit of shaming helps people. When you continue to co-sign people's nonsensical bullshit on a day-to-day basis, you get shit like this. So, again, look, I'm not saying, go be completely mean. Like, well, I mean, maybe I am. Maybe I am saying be completely mean. Again, because if you don't, this only continues and it only gets worse. Johnny Crutches is no different right now. And I've made the same comparison to Aaron, to a crippled man. Or not a crippled man, I'm sorry. To a homeless man, a bum, essentially, on the corner of the street. When you pull up to a homeless bum on the street and they have a sign that says, "Help me, I'm hungry," what do you do? Ask yourself, what do you do? Do you make a snarky remark to the person next to you and say, "Look at that asshole. Thank God that's not me. Keep on driving," and don't even pay him the time of day? Now, there might be 1 or 2 of you in here that's... Look, I've given a homeless person money once, maybe twice. But the problem is when you give in to giving these people money, they don't appreciate it. They don't appreciate everything, you know what I mean? They just simply don't appreciate it, and it just furthers this lifestyle of just, hey, man, if time gets tough, I'll just go ask others for money. Now, look, Johnny does have MS, but he could surely use his hands. He could surely use his arms. He could do other things. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't feel bad. Like, I just don't feel bad. Johnny's no different than a homeless person on the street. There's many homeless people that need places to live, that buy tents. You know, go buy a tent. Go buy a tent, a mobile hotspot, and boom, there you go. Go buy a tent near a freeway. That way you have a bathroom, your dogs and cats could play, and your daughter could look at the cars driving by. I mean, what are you expecting to get out of this? Are you expecting like David Chandler to come along and be like, "Yeah, dude, come on. I got a, penthouse in the back you could sleep in." Like, what the fuck, man? Aaron the Rat for $2 says, has Crutches tried chamomile tea? It'll fix him up. Imagine if that's the cure to MS. Chamomile tea. Look, he probably hasn't, Aaron the Rat. I'd venture to guess he hasn't. But thank you for the tune nonetheless. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. There's one thing to do a show or to provide some sort of entertainment and to be tipped for your service. That's one thing. But to outright ask a place to live for your 2 cats, a dog, occasionally your daughter, and your streaming career, that's pretty bizarre. It's pretty bizarre to me. Like, surely you can get like some sort of sales job on the side, not even 5 days a week. You could probably work 2-3 days a week, collect, less than 40 hours, full time. So you could still get government assistance while it's still doing your streaming thing. And boom, there you go. That's the extra income. What do you expect? Somebody to come along and give you fucking $20,000? That doesn't happen.
Will help me in finding, securing that place, and all of the other little nitpicky goals that come along with it. So if you can find it in your heart to help, thank you very, very much.
And he puts his head down. Look at this. Look at this sales tactic right here. He really wants you to he really wants you to feel bad for him.
To help, thank you very, very much.
It's sad to be me. Everything's on fire. My life's on fire. You know what's on fire? J-Mo! J-Mo is what's on fire. All right, so I think that's the end of the video here.
A cripple needs a crib.
He couldn't even stay on camera for the last 5 seconds. It's like it just literally faded to black. Shout out to Metallica. So there you got Johnny motherfucking Crutches.
This is gonna suck.
And this is another reason. This is another reason why I don't feel bad, is because Johnny, like, the extra money he does have goes right to weed. If it were that, if you were in that much of a dire strait, like, you would cut the weed, cut all the excess fucking nonsense, cut the Burger King, cut the Taco Bell, and save. Again, man, you can't rely on other people, especially for something like this. If you're trying to, like, I don't even know. I really don't even know. I don't know what to tell you, man. Get a job. It's the best thing I can tell you. Or, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, you kind of want to feel bad for him, but at the same time, it's like, no, fuck off, dude. Like, why should everyone have to get up and go to work and then give money to Johnny to buy a house or to move into a... It just makes no fucking sense to me. All right, let's get into Aaron. I just want to show you this quick little snippet here. So this past week, again, Aaron, well, his lawyer, his fucking... I don't even think it was a Jew lawyer. I think it was just a regular American lawyer. Decided to back out and decided to say, I can't go along. I can't further this. I can't continue on with this for whatever reason. Now, there's been some speculation whether or not that Aaron had went to the lawyer and confided in the lawyer and said that, hey, man, listen, look, these people don't really actually, like, I'm not afraid of these people. I just want them off my back. I want them to stop talking about me. There's that theory. There's other theories as well as to why this lawyer quit. But ultimately, the lawyer left Aaron this coming week. And mind you, yesterday, the 23rd, was supposed to be his big HRO day for Nick and Melton, the big HROs, right? That he filed, mind you, that Aaron filed himself. Well, again, the lawyer backed out, I think, on Monday. Lo and behold, the case got pushed back, I think, until August 5th. So this was, as per Rekieta. Let's just see if there's anything noteworthy here. We'll just read this little document. Court administration, Stearns County Courthouse, Aaron Michael Emholt versus Nicholas Rekieta, Aaron Michael Emholt versus Patrick Melton. Dear court administrator, I am writing to formally notify the court of my withdrawal as legal counsel. So this is from Aaron's lawyer himself. I am writing to formally notify the court of my withdrawal as legal counsel for Mr. Aaron Emholt in the matter concerning the harassment restraining order, HRO, hearing scheduled for July 23rd, 2025. Due to the unforeseen circumstances, I am unable to continue representing Mr. Emholt in the proceeding. In light of my withdrawal, I respectfully request that the court consider granting a continuance should Mr. Emholt seek one. This would ensure that he has adequate time to secure new representation and prepare his case, thereby preventing any potential prejudice or prejudice or disadvantage. I have informed Mr. Emholt of my withdrawal and advised him of the importance of promptly obtaining new legal counsel. I am committed to cooperating fully with any new attorney he may retain to facilitate a smooth transition. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Please do not hesitate to contact me should you require any further information or clarification. Very truly yours, Ross W. Montgomery. So, Ross W. Montgomery, for whatever reason or another, 2 days before the big HRO day against Patrick and Nick, decides he's withdrawing from the matter. Now, why would a lawyer do this? 2 days out. 2 days out. 48 hours away from his big day. The reason why he was hired, he says, I'm good. I can't do this anymore. Well, that's the question at hand. Now, we're going to listen to Aaron come up, and he's going to make this seem like it's the best fucking thing that's happened to him, ever. Let's go over here to, I think this was courtesy of Pretty Antisocial. This is the first document that broke. It goes on to say, State of Minnesota, County of Stearns, and District Court Family Division, 7th Judicial District, blah, 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 blah. Notice of withdrawal of counsel, Nicholas Roberto Ricotta, respondent above named, and his attorney, Francis White, so that's Nick and his attorney, via EFS, Aaron M. Emholt. Oh, there's his address. Well, it's not my problem. I didn't post it. Pursuant to Jen R. Prack, 105 notice is hereby given that the undersigned Ross W. Montgomery of the law firm of PCG Law hereby withdraws as counsel for petitioner Aaron M. Emholt in the above referenced matter. This notice of withdrawal has been served on all parties and proof of service has been filed with the court. Additional verification that respondent has been served through her counsel, you mean his counsel, is on the e-service system. Petitioner can be served and or notified of future matters at the following address. And it blanks out this address, but not the one above. Interesting. His telephone number, blah, blah, blah. The undersigned has withdrawn effective July 21, 2025, and any pleading or other documentation mailed or otherwise served after that date should be sent directly to petitioner at the above address. And it is signed. Again, very interesting. Very interesting to have pulled out 2 days before the big day. Right? So this is causing a lot of speculation as to why this is happening. Is it fair that it's happening? Again, I think this is the third time this has been pushed back. I mean, this was supposed to take place like 2 weeks ago. And then Aaron had gotten the counsel, caught him up to speed, and then just a couple of days ago on Monday, the counsel had withdrew. Is it even fair that this is happening? So that is the current update. I mean, we will be on, obviously, whenever August 5th is, which if I check my calendar right now, I'll put it right in my calendar. August 5th is a Tuesday. So kudos to Win by Tuesdays. We're going to be on that day. breaking down everything that's happening. So I got to put this on Aaron's court day. So let's listen to Aaron. Let's see what he's saying about all this. Where's it at? Let's go to his good news. Big good news. He's got good news. Now listen to this shit. Steel toe.
What do we do? Oh, my hair. Do I need to go get a comb and fix this catastrophe? It let loose during the day. Oh, no. I was celebrating that good news today, and I went into hair celebration mode. Give me a second. I didn't realize, like, I didn't feel my hair falling down. So until I saw it in the monitor here, I didn't know. But I'm a pretty boy.
What?
I became such a pretty boy now that I've parted my hair. The reviews are in. People love it. They think it's adorable. They're so happy.
They don't. Trust me.
And I'm happy too. And if I'm happy and you're happy and everyone's happy, then goddamn, why don't we just do a show? People are asking if I'm drinking another Celsius. No, this is Minnesota Gold.
So he's drinking a beer here in celebration. Mind you, this is the day after he gets, everyone gets the update about the attorney dropping out. And now he's celebrating with a beer. He's got good news. Listen to this shit.
I'm having a beer tonight. I'm being very understated with my alcohol consumption. I had a very good day today. I got
You had a very good day today.
2 pieces of remarkably good news.
The 2 pieces of remarkably good news, by the way, it's very cool.
That's very cool.
The 2 pieces of remarkably good news is, well, that both cases are going to be pushed back. Now, again, mind you, this is the cases against Nick and against Melton are all brought on thanks to Aaron. This isn't, has nothing to do with the criminal felony case against Kayla. That's not until October. That's the sentencing, October 2nd. These 2 things are correlated, with Nick and Melton that Aaron brought upon them too. So now that it's just being pushed back and pushed back and pushed back to Aaron, in his mind, he's celebrating with the beer this great, fantastic news.
Very good day today. I got 2 pieces of remarkably good news that I'm very, very thrilled about. And everything's shaping up very nice. I got really shit-faced at my buddy's wedding once. And Ashley was pregnant with our first child, and we were trying to...
So he goes into this wedding story, which I don't really give a shit about. I just wanted to show you, like, his excitement, or lack thereof. I guess one can interpret it either way, over this big news, over everything being pushed back. Let's go to where we at. Let's go over to Aaron from this morning. Now let's go from Aaron on 7/21/25. It says, this is from Stalin 19, Aaron's quote-unquote hair party. Check this shit out.
I left you for another minute and did the part and showed you. I have a comb right over there. Would you like me to do the middle part? And you guys can have some fun with it. Would that be okay? 1 for yes, I can go do the part. 2 for no, sit there and do the extra half hour you promised us for hitting the goal. There we go. We got a lot of ones. All right, they want me to do the comb over on the air. I will do that. Let me go wet my hair so it's a little more maneuverable.
So Steel Toe is back to now, basically doing anything for a fucking nickel.
It's like 2, 3, 4.
So much so where he's now hitting the goal. Well, it's been a struggle fest. It really hasn't stopped being a struggle fest. If we're being quite honest, he would have you believe that for like 6 weeks, they were in front of the goal. The goal was, basically good. It was all fine. We were ahead of it. Everything's all good. But Aaron begs every day. And it's gotten even worse. It's gotten back to old Steel Toe, which I personally like. I like when Aaron has to beg for his existence to do one more show. To me, I like that. I like a desperate individual clinging on to, the hopes that people like Hobo Chili Recipe and Edith and Walter, who's in the cuck chair last I heard, will hopefully give him another $2 so he can continue. But then what does he do when he gets that money? Surely he does an interesting show. Surely he's blowing things up. Surely he's lighting on fireworks. Surely there's something going on, right? No. You'd be sadly mistaken. What he does is, I mean, we've seen this before, so it's not shocking, but it's just reiterating the point that when the money is received, when the goal is met, oh, we'll just brush our hair. We'll just pluck out our nose hairs. We'll comb our fucking little, well, he doesn't have any facial hair. Because he's a beta bitch, am I right? We'll clean our ears. We'll put on deodorant. We'll practice hygiene. I mean, this is nuts. It really is, something else. The fact that you make your goal and now you're combing your hair. I mean, that to me is out of control. Like, you would think there would be like, okay, we hit the goal. I don't have to worry about it. Now I have this prepared for you. Let's do it. No. I have nothing prepared. What do you guys want to see? I'll basically do a Chad Zumock and start a poll in the chat. What should I do when I hit the goal? Should I brush my hair, brush my teeth, or brush my ass? I mean, either way, I'm brushing something, but you guys get to choose. The illusion of freedom. And, we'll go on as, business as usual. I mean, it really is something else. Now, this is the hair party. Let's listen.
Let me play the music. I'll go get the comb. We'll do the middle part on the show.
So he leaves, comes back.
All right, we wetted the hair down.
We wetted the hair.
Let's go ahead. We've got our little picture day comb here. Let's
this is seriously happening.
One side there. One side there. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's long enough to do the middle part. Oh, Rexy, I don't think this one's got the distance. Nope, that little bastard right there.
Holy shit.
Does not want to cooperate. That's there. That's the best we can do with the middle part right now. There you go. Brian says you need to let that go. No, there's enough left. Look, we got our middle part going. We're wispy.
He kind of he reminds me of like Ellen DeGeneres. He's got Ellen vibes. He's got lesbian vibes with that hair. Shout out to Nice Podcast Stupid for the $2. Says, what you gonna do when Win by Mania runs wild on you? Some powerful words. I should coin that slogan. Is that slogan taken, Dan? I'd love to take it. Thank you. $2 Dan's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
$2 Dan's been missing over the past. I know he's on like a podcasting vacation, I think, until August or something. Dan, correct me if I'm wrong. I've been withdrawing off of Nice Podcast Stupid. Seriously, that's not even a joke. I'm dead serious when I say that. Where's Dan? Where's NPS? I need coverage. I need the chat coverage. I need, I need it. I fucking need it, man. Instead, Tim's totality is taking your place, Dan. You gonna take that shit sitting down? Kudos to Dan. Thank you very much.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to me. All right, let's listen. I got the hair party, and I want to give you an update on this golfing tournament, or lack thereof, I guess. Let's listen.
Kyler writes, see, this is why I watch. Where else are you going to see a guy part the island on his head for his audience?
I mean, I don't know. Go to a hairdresser. Go to any sports clips. I mean, what?
You're not going to see anybody. You're not going to see any.
Now, this is how radio's done. And I don't know what these other guys do. All these other guys, they just do wacky things. But in radio, let me be the first to tell you, this is an old radio trick. When you brush your hair, that is basically the antithesis of old radio. Howard Stern, all the greats did it. Opie and Anthony, they all did a hair bit once or twice. Actually, I'd be shocked if they've ever... Like, if Howard Stern ever brought out a comb and started combing his hair, It's like, well, I guess there's nothing else going on.
Anybody do that? Miss Tay's calling it a bum part. You know, I do it for you guys. Let's use the thin end of our comb. Oh, shit. Now I'm
still
running
going.
into my headphones a little bit. See that little guy right there? He does not want to play with the rest of us. He's being a little tricky dick. That's for sure. Nice alfalfa. Twisted question mark says one of our sons has the same hairline and combs it to one side or straight back. Wait a minute. You're saying that, should we do Aaron hair party today? You're saying that he'll go like this?
Aaron hair party. He's like a child. He gets...
graben, creepen, schlugen.
Oh, doing a Hitler impression. Didn't see that one coming.
Now what do we do straight back? How straight back? Oh my God. Oh, that's a nightmare. Oh, that's awful. Going straight back. We ain't got much left, guys. We do not have. Oh my. I keep turning to the side and I'm like, when's it going to stop?
Just cut it off. I mean, what are you holding on to, man? Cut it off. Look at this. It's like a half crescent moon. I mean, I have seen stuff like similar to this. You see a lot of these people who like have half heads of hair. And it's like, do you think this looks good? Do you think this is a good look? Again, you know, if my hairline ever started to do this, whatever the fuck this is, I'd just simply shave it off. This looks ridiculous. You look like a fucking, a chomo. I mean, you look like an actual chomo.
I want to fuck a 16-year-old so bad.
Those are your words, too. Like, you look like a guy who, like, beats his wife, which you actually do. Beats women, beats your wife, and then, on the weekends, you go after children in your white van. You have a stack full of lollipops that you lure them in with. That's the vibe I get. Mixed in with a slight touch of Ellen DeGeneres. And boom, you got steel toe.
Honestly, looks like I'm one of the guys in Planet of the Apes who had his...
Oh, okay. Dying sign for $2 says, John, Hulk Hogan just died. No. Are you fucking kidding me, man? I thought Dan was just posting that as a fucking... Are you kidding me, man? What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. That's insane. So first you lose Ozzy. Well, first you lose the lawyer, Ross Montgomery. First he's gone. I mean, that really set the week off on a bad foot. Then you lose Ozzy a day later. And now Hulk fucking Hogan. Is that true? Whew. That's insane, man. What the fuck are they putting in the water? What the fuck are they putting in the water? Holy shit. Let's see. I'm going on X. Yeah, Hulk Hogan, look at that. Dead at 71. Wow. That's crazy shit, eh? Okay, so I don't want to... That's nuts. It's just nuts. They're all dying. Everyone's dying. It's like I'm trying to do a show, but it's like, fuck, man. Everyone's just dying. Now, look, I know Hulk Hogan was like battling sickness and shit, but just nuts. It's just fucking nuts. I don't even know. Aaron, he's got fucked up hair. I mean, what do you want from me? Let me just show you the golfing updates. RIP to the Hulkster, man. I think this would be fitting. Hold on 1 second. RIP to the Hulkster, man. Let's pour one up for him. Jesus Christ.
You gotta take a stand, it don't have to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man, I can't let it slide. I am a real American, fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American, fight for what's right, fight for your life. I feel strong about right and wrong, and I don't take trouble for very long. I got something deep inside of me. Courage is the thing that keeps us free. I am a real American, fight for the rights of every man. I am a real
It's just insane. Hulk Hogan dies the same week as Ozzy Osbourne. That to me is bizarre. Like he's trying to, overshadow Ozzy's death. Oh man, all my heroes are dying, eh? It's fun. I love talking about death. That's a fun topic to discuss, ain't it? Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's get back into Steel Toe. I just thought, that's just nuts. R.I.P. to a legend. Hogan is comedy. Says Mint Diggity. Dr. Chow says, Hell Hogan.
This has been a...
Hal Hogan. Ye West should drop a song called Hell Hogan. Let's get back. Let's try to steer this shit back on course, man. I want to finish off with this Steel Toe, and then we're going to get into... we'll get into the chat stuff here. This is bizarre stuff. This is bizarre. Let's get into the golfing tournament update. So there's supposed to be some intimate weather. Let me just double check to see if this is still true. Weather update for St. Cloud, Minnesota here. Oh yeah, look at that. So it does look like it is supposed to rain and thunderstorm heavy this Sunday. Let's see. Mostly sunny and humid. Saturday, mostly sunny and humid, it just said. Okay. 83, 85, 89, 91, 98. Okay, so that's what the weather's supposed to be like. We have a weather update from Weatherman himself, Steel Toe Morning Show, courtesy of Presentation 6117. Let's listen.
It got dark. Oh my God. The fucking weather is giving her. Like, I got my windows open because I like it to be light in here in the morning.
Okay.
It's got fucking crazy. Oh yeah, we're raining today. Shit, this was kind of my last day to get around to golfing before the golf event, too. By the way, the golf event is in a little bit of trouble. I need to kind of prepare you for this. The chance of rain on Sunday morning and lightning is up to 40%. I got to keep an eye on this. Get your tickets for the golf event. Worst case scenario.
Oh, wait, thanks, guy. Yeah, look, intimate weather. Yeah, it is. It's fucking weather. Sexy weather. Inclement weather.
Full-on refunds if we have to cancel the thing.
Balls Deep was quick to point that out.
I don't anticipate doing that. I still want to do the event, but the odds of rain are going up for Sunday. So we'll play that one by ear. Anniversary party.
So you can't get on me for saying intimate weather when you got your guy saying, let's play it by ear. Right?
One by ear. Anniversary, play that one by ear. We'll play that one by ear. That one by ear. That one by ear. That one by ear. That one by ear.
There's no doubt in my mind. He said, we'll play that by ear. Right?
That one by ear. Anniversary party looks great. Come out to the anniversary party. Sunshine in 87. That's going to be fun. I'm going to keep an eye on the weather for the golf event. We'll see. Go to eventbrite.com. Get your tickets for the Steel Toe anniversary party. We have 38. It says 34, but I think it's 38. We have 38 tickets left for the comedy show. So go to Eventbrite, get those. We're running out. Thursday and Friday, there's really going to be a run on tickets. So get ahead of that. If you're a VIP, let me know.
So today and Friday, there's going to be basically back in like 1929 where there was a run on the banks during the Great Depression. Is basically what's going to happen today and Friday as it pertains to Steel Toe anniversary tickets. I mean, you're not, if you want to go to the Steel Toe anniversary show, you got to buy a ticket. I mean, an hour ago basically, because there's going to be none left. There's only 38 tickets. 38 lucky souls are going to be able to purchase a ticket. Holy shit. It's going to be a run on tickets.
And Friday, there's really going to be a run on tickets. So get ahead of that. If you're
a run on tickets.
VIP, let me know you're going to be there so I can update that number. Steel Toe anniversary party starts at 2 o'clock at Stoney's this Saturday. Gino and Keanu, myself, Matt, he'll be there.
Matt's going to be there.
He will be there.
Johnny, who's on the verge of homelessness, is also going to be there.
Come on out, hang out with us. Cornhole tournament is free. $100 to each of the winners, $200 for the team. You can pick your own team or we can give you a partner. It's up to you. That's going to be at Stoney's this Saturday. Hang out with us. Let's have some fun. Chevy fan says 38 out of the original 50 remain. Well, no, it's what is our capacity? Like 125, I think.
Get the fuck out of here. I mean, you mean to tell me 125 people can fit into Stoney's? Get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, that's fucking insane. So what? That you would then have sold, what would that be? 100 and you said there's 38 tickets left? So you sold 82 tickets. I mean, come on, man. What are we talking about here?
What is our capacity? Like 125, I think, is our capacity. So it's we got about 38 left. Oh fuck, it is coming down. Here in Central.
I love how when it is raining outside, he has to. We've seen this multiple times. He literally halts the show to point out a few raindrops outdoors.
Like 125, I think, is our capacity. So it's we got about 38 left. Oh fuck, it is coming down here in Central Minnesota, my friends.
I bet it is.
We are having us what they would call a bit of a weather day.
Who calls it that? Who calls it that? A weather day. Like what?
Call a bit of a weather day.
I've heard of a rainy day. I've heard of a, indoorsy kind of day. I've heard of, intimate weather sort of day. I've never actually heard it, because a weather day could mean many different things. It can mean it's hailing, it's snowing, it's sleeting, it's icing, it's raining, it's rainbowing, it's sunny, I mean, what is a weather day? Holy shit. Hopefully whoever goes to the Stoney's event, by the way, you get a full breakdown on the weather outside.
Look, it is coming down here in Central Minnesota, my friends.
Whoa.
We are having us what they would call a bit of a weather day.
Whoa.
Today. Thank you very much to Rebecca with $10.
Rebecca
says, here's another 10. Liking the show today. Put me on the board. Gifted a membership and $2 $1.
So there's Aaron. The the golf tournament is in danger of not happening at all due to it being a quote-unquote weather day. Now, this was Aaron from this morning. Listen to this shit.
Oh. McBuster says, I'm going to go to the golf event with a chainsaw and an air horn. I was informed by Brad at Wapakata that if anybody outside of Steel Toe shows up for that Steel Toe event, he is going to...
So Brad's going to be checking you down. Brad is, I guess, the owner of this golf course. And he's going to be patting you down, making sure you're part of the toe. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
Going to be making sure you're a part of Steel Toe. He's going to be checking your YouTube search, checking your Google history, making sure your Discord's all on the up and up, making sure you're not a part of the Onion Discord or, the Rekieta Telegram chat. And if you are, Brad from Wapakata is going to do this.
Have them removed by authorities if need be.
So Brad from Wapakata, who's been so kind to allow this event to take place, has been given orders by weatherman himself, Steel Toe Aaron, that if there's any shenanigans, any goofing going around, any onion guys coming around, if you even smell the hint of BO that kind of resembles an onion, you will be then tossed out on your fucking head, much like you were at Stoney's. So don't even try it, you fucking trolls. Don't even fucking try it. You think you're going to go in there and cause mayhem and havoc? Chaos? Destruction? On the big golfing day that might not even happen due to the inclement weather. Did I get it right this time, balls deep? You fucking jabroni.
You fucking hack.
You will be then forcibly removed, thrown out on your fucking head by Brad and possibly a cop or two. Listen to this shit.
Have them removed by authorities if need be. He's been harassed. He was filmed against his permission.
Oh no!
And all kinds of other.
Oh no! That's the worst. I hate being filmed against my permission. Fuck. God damn it. This Brad, really is a fucking warrior. He's a martyr. He's being filmed against his permission. We're filmed against our permission every day. You ever go through a toll booth? Or a speed trap? Or ever in Walmart? Walgreens? CVS? You're filmed against your permission every single day. So what he's referring to, Aaron, here, is that Melton, when he flew up to Minnesota and went to Wapakata, got the footage of the golf course. By the way, stating that they had no idea who Aaron was. They had no idea a golf tournament on Sunday, July 27th was even taking place with, an anti-vaxxer and Gino, I'm a bitch, Bisconte.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
And an OnlyFans crack whore in Keanu C. Thompson. Okay. They had no idea this was even taking place. They had no idea it was even taking place. This is what he's referring to. Poor Brad. Dirty Deeds for $2 says, the event is at a place called Wahapa. Wahapakata. Hashtag skull. Shout out to Dirty Deeds. Wahapakata. I think it's basically the same thing. Wapakata. Wahapakata. Basically the same thing, Dirty Deeds.
He was filmed against his permission. And all kinds of other stuff.
He was violated. He was raped, gang raped, molested, sliced open. His intestines were removed. He was laid down on a fucking table, strapped down. Patrick Melton got on top of him and started face fucking his lifeless corpse while filming him illegally. Jesus. Aaron, I've always been true to this, but Aaron is a good salesman where, again, if you, don't know anything about anything and you don't follow everything as closely as some people do, you would actually believe Aaron. Holy shit, this guy, Brad, oh my God, justice for Brad. Like, you could actually start seeing some of these people hashtagging justice for Brad, like in like Steel Toe's Toe Boys Facebook group. Yeah, I heard what happened to that Brad, man. He was filmed against his will and like face fucked by a dildo by Patrick fucking Melton. That big old fat pedophile with pus marks and ooze leaking out of his face. Yeah, man, justice for Brad.
He's been harassed. He was filmed against his permission and all kinds of other stuff. Let's just say Brad's going to be doing his due diligence. Put it that way.
Oh yeah, is he?
And he's been great to work. Brad has been amazing to work with at Wapakata. Those guys have been amazing. I mean, they've had to deal with some really unhinged, mentally ill people doing some very stalkerish harassment, like legit harassment things. So good for him.
Legit harassment. Listen to this nonsense.
I mean, some really mentally damaged people. I mean, truly tragically damaged people. But he's taken it like a champ, and he's been awesome to work with. So good for.
Can I get that thumbs up again?
But he's taken it like a champ, and he's been awesome.
What are the odds that that thumb has met the inside of Nick Rekieta's anus? Bend over, Nick. You know what time it is. It's thumb up your rear. I mean, I don't know. I was going to go for something there, but I chose not to. Anyway, Nick, did you let Aaron apply his thumb up your rectum? Put a 1 in the chat if yes.
Awesome to work with. So good for Brad. People desperately tried to shut down our golf event because they knew it was going to.
No, not people. By your words, just the other day, the weather has. You have all the elements fighting against you. You have sick stalkers. You know, Patrick Melton's in a bush. Nick Rekieta's in a tree. You got God pretty much trying to hold you down from not throwing this event, this golfing tournament, which, by the way, just 7 days ago you said was selling 0 fucking tickets. But now everyone and their mother's trying to suppress you and your 2 crackhead friends from playing a nice round of 18 on the golf course. You and Brad. I mean, this is bizarre. This truly is out of fucking control.
Brad, people desperately tried to shut down our golf event because they knew it was going to work out.
They knew it was going to work out. Funny, I don't think anyone thought it was going to work out. And again, I don't know. Maybe there are some fucking sick, unhinged trolls out there that are like trying to like stop this from happening. I don't know why you would want. If you're a troll, why would you want this? Why would you try to prevent something like this? This is, as gold goes, this is basically like 24 karat gold, like given to you on a silver platter. Especially if there was going to be footage leaking out of it, you know? You want this sort of shit to come out. I want to see this. I want to laugh at it. I want to make fun of it. I want to see Aaron in his fucking tucked in polo and his combed over hair. I want to see Gino. Well, I like I said, venture to guess Gino probably wouldn't even show up. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe this is all just one big smoke screen and Aaron's just playing this up because he knows he's only sold maybe 1 ticket. And he's out in front of his skis a little bit with this whole golfing event, knowing that Gino is just a belligerent drunk who can't lay off the sauce and probably will be drunk Saturday night into Sunday morning and probably will have a hard time waking up at 6 a.m. to go play 18 at Wapakata, is it? With Brad. So maybe this is all just one big smokescreen. This is how he's getting out in front of it. He's just lying and saying there's some sick stalker trolls out there trying to, shut down our operations. Brad's been filmed against his will and basically molested by every fucking version of a stick that there is out there by Melton and Rekieta, those rat bastards. Hashtag justice for Brad.
So like, well, we have to try to shut it down no matter what we have to say. It didn't work, and I'm so appreciative of that. And Brad's been awesome and handed another win for the toe. So thank you, Brad.
Brad handed another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
So thank you, Brad. Yeah. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face. Brad, you're the man, Brad. Thank you for giving me another win. Look at this shit, dude. It's incredible. I love it.
Try to shut it down no matter what we have to say. It didn't work, and I'm so appreciative of that, and Brad's been awesome and handed another win for the toe. So thank you, Brad.
Thanks, Brad.
So I can't wait to see you guys at the golf event on Sunday. It's going to be fantastic. King Kong.
Ooh. Watch him try to sing this into existence.
On Sunday. It's going to be fantastic.
It's going to be fantastic. It's like, again, tell me you have no enthusiasm or no confidence in your own event without telling me you have no enthusiasm or confidence in your event. Listen to this, whatever this is. And this is a guy who does karaoke, allegedly.
On Sunday. It's going to be fantastic.
Like, is that like a jingle for like some sort of commercial?
On Sunday. It's going to be fantastic. King Kong Dong says, so you're saying the haters are harassing our supporters. What's new? Yeah, it's been going on for 11 years. You would think by now they would learn that making themselves miserable and obsessive would only degrade them like Schmeagol. But the fact that they don't get it is what makes our haters probably the biggest retards you're ever going to meet. All right, let's continue on. $75 away from today's goal. I appreciate it. We do have a Kilmar Abreu Garcia update.
What?
And,
you have no. Wait a second. Hold the fucking phone. This is the show. I've been browsing the internet. I mean, basically for 77 hours, looking for a Kilmar Abreu update, and you're the show with it. Oh my God! Thank you so much, guys. We found the show with the Kilmar Abreu Gonzalez update.
Appreciate it. We do have a Kilmar Abreu Garcia update, and if this shows you that there are many tentacles to the United States government, and
okay, I love government talk. All right, so that's Aaron as of this morning. All the trolls and haters are in full force, trying to take down this epic event. Him and Brad are on the front lines trying to stop all the trolls. Let's do one more steel toe clip, and then we're going to move on to Chadwick. Chad, you still with us here today?
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
All right, Chad's with us, so thank God for that. Okay, this is Aaron. Last night says Gino, Keanu, Mersh, and Midlife Crisis, courtesy of Style 19. It's a 7-minute clip. Strap the fuck in. Here we go. Aaron.
Chad Zumock says, got here late. Great Chippa call this morning.
I'm going to take another shot.
Chad feeling like, dude, I do that to everybody. I don't even try. I'm not, I don't understand it. I got back to doing a radio show is what I got back to doing. I learned that universe that I dipped my toe into for a while is full of so many sensitive, what we would have called in our radio days, these were the social justice warriors. These were the Karens. These were the, back in the 2016, 2018 times, these are the guys who take things way too seriously. Mm-hmm. They get way too high and way too low on shit. Mm-hmm. It's just calm down. Have some fun. You'll be happier. But because it's coming from me, even though I'm right on all this stuff, they can't accept it. They have to hate it because it's me. I also realized I'm the only one making any content. I'm the only one actually doing a show. So, they have to follow me. If they don't, they'll starve.
You hear fucking idiots, Chad, Aaron. They have to be the ones. They're the ones doing the content. Everyone else is just nipping at their ankles. And without Aaron or Chad or a lot of these guys, no one else would, no one else would have anything, essentially. Now, I would say, without Aaron or guys like Chad or just other people that we choose to make fun of daily. Now, look, would it be a segment out of the show we would lose, sure. But we would find somebody else. There's always somebody else. The internet is filled with them. The J-Mos, the Brandon Defs, the Karmic X's. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. The Mershes, the this ones, the that ones. I mean, we watch you and others like yourself, like Chad, Stuttering John. A lot of people watch as well because you guys, it's insane. Basically the same things you do every day, and you're so unaware that you're doing it. And in your minds, in fact, you've convinced yourself that somehow you're above it all, that you're above all of it. And to me, that's what makes it fascinating to watch a guy like Aaron or a guy like Chad every day, is because they think they're beyond it. They think everyone else is the problem. They think what they're doing is gold. They think what they're doing is the only content that can exist. Like, this is old radio shit to Aaron. Chad thinks he's an improv king. And it's like, again, you tune into some of these guys and it's like, well, okay, well, let me see it. Let me actually give it a shot. And there's really not much going on, if we're being quite honest. I mean, Aaron's mind, he's covering 3-day-old topics, things that are outdated. Chad just watching a clip, claims that it's boring and basically falling asleep to it. So to me, a lot of these guys, I mean, that's what makes a lot of these guys special, is because they are so unaware that they are the content, but not in the way that they think they're the content. Like, they have to spin it in that sort of way that, like, yeah, without us, you guys would be nothing. No, that's false. That is completely, utterly false. You guys are the content. We watch you guys make asses out of yourself. Time and time and time and time again. Again, Aaron, just in the last month, you've been to jail, you filed 2 HROs. I mean, that alone would be enough to cover somebody for 6 months. I know to some people, they're over the steel toe. And in a lot of ways, I was, and kind of am, like, I battle with it back and forth. Like, I've been covering steel toe so long, it's like, okay, I mean, I do get it in a lot of ways. Like, a lot of the things have been said already, but the arc isn't over. I mean, he's got a jail sentence hanging over his head. He's suing 2 of the guys we've debuted and showcased on our show, 2 of the guys being Nick Rekieta and Patrick Melton. So it's like, the arc is far from over. So to be like, yeah, we're done watching it now would be disingenuous. Now, if there was nothing happening, then I could understand. Like, if there was absolutely nothing going on, I could get it. I could see your point. But it's like, again, I'm not gonna, you see what I'm saying? There's still so much to milk from this proverbial lol cow. That is, so again, Aaron, he's doing content. What everyone else is doing is meaningless nonsense. Let's listen.
Doing a show, so like, they have to follow me. If they don't, they'll starve. If you don't follow me, who else is doing? All these other assholes are just sitting in a circle talking at each other. So you got to actually look at the guy who's not looking at you and doing other stuff. It's shameful. It's like, it's sad. It's pathetic. Sure. But I get it. I understand it. I just wish they could be honest with themselves about what they need. By the way, no. Ric Flair did not call me back today. I did not get a call back from Rick. Never. I would have recorded it for you guys with his permission. Zumock says Aaron starting cover for when after Gino and Kiki complain, Aaron took them to cheap shit dinner. I just have this feeling.
Listen to this.
My feeling says that after they leave, I don't think Keanu's done turning on the toe in her lifetime. I think
okay.
At some point down the road,
so what you could say is you don't actually trust her.
Immediately, maybe later on, you're going to hear complaints from Keanu about their trip to Minnesota and how I was not the best host in the world. Or what? Gino's not going to say a word. Gino's going to be very complimentary. He's going to be very nice. I don't know.
Hear that, Gino? Aaron, don't trust your bitch.
Okay.
She is untrustworthy. He's already preparing for another Keanu turn. Again, Keanu we'll go if it's necessary. We'll go when Aaron is unable to provide anything for Keanu. She will then turn on Aaron again. She's done it before. She'll do it again. She goes wherever the clicks are, wherever the content is, whatever, you know what I mean? Wherever the clout is that day. She doesn't value your friendship. She doesn't view you as a friend. She views you as a means to an end of a story. That's it. That's it. And this is Aaron admitting that he knows that. So again, it's like, how friendly are you guys anyway? You know, if you don't even trust the people that you're flying out to host your event for you, the only people that will do it, and then you're worried and so paranoid that they're gonna turn, like right after the trip. It's like, you know, can you even call these people your friends?
About you guys, but I think Keanu's got one more heel turn in her. One more heel turn, and I think she'll turn it back. I think she'll turn the heel. She'll go back to babyface. See, she switches back and forth more than actual pro wrestlers. But I think Keanu will turn again. I think Keanu will be like, Aaron took us to the shittiest places. And I'm not trying to be mean, but Aaron took us to the shittiest places.
Well, I mean, let's be real. You're taking them to Stoney's. That's a dump. I mean, where else are you going to take them? Your house, Wapakata, and Stoney's. It's not quite the 5-star fucking tour that, you know, Keanu, I guess, is expecting.
And I hate his dog. No, she would never say
I mean, you could probably take Keanu to, like, Papa John's, and she would think that was better than going to Stoney's.
About Gordy. And then Keanu. And then Gino will be in the background going, what he did was fine. He was gracious. Don't be a... It'll be good content. And I think that's mostly will be why Keanu does it. For the gram, as the kids say.
For the gram.
Maybe Doggo Doesn't Die says, maybe tonight even. Jane says, Gino was very upset because his bride turned on Aaron. You know, it was just, you know, when Keanu called me back in October of last year, she was so worried. She was so scared.
She wasn't worried or scared for April or for anyone's sake. She wanted to call you to get an exclusive so she could then provide it on her show. She didn't give a flying... I mean, come on. Do you really... I know you don't believe it. Aaron, if you believe Keanu is capable of turning on you right after this anniversary show, you know in your heart of hearts she's a disingenuous bitch, right? So she wasn't calling you back in October to check in because she was so worried and she was nervous. She was losing sleep. She had to see her psychiatrist and get a refill on her Ambien because she had so much insomnia. Oh, my God. No. She's a disingenuous cunt who for $5 will say what you want her to say, essentially.
She was so up over, you know, what she was hearing and seeing that should I have been mad? Should I have held a grudge? Maybe people should hold grudges in those instances. But she was, you know, I'm sorry for what went on between us. I really apologize, but I really need to talk to you. So I'm like, you know what? Okay. Sounds good. Now, will it happen again? I don't know.
More than likely.
I don't know what the future holds. I think it would be funny if she did have another knife in the back heel turn in her, but I'm not sure. Miss Tay says, Aaron, are you proposing to SP on the golf course with Kiki and Gino?
No, it's going to be raining. Didn't you hear? It's going to be a weather day, as the kids say, according to Aaron.
No, but I thought we would recreate that wonderful picture. Remember that picture of Gino, myself, Keanu, and April after our round of golf?
Yes.
I think I'm going to redo that picture of us, and we'll have Gino, Keanu, me, and I'll just be holding a garden hoe because I'm going to help the golf course take care of the green when we're done. I think that would be a fun little picture. Mad Move says, this is like a fake merch story. Got it. No, why would I make up a story where I didn't get a kiss, I didn't get laid. I blew it. I blew it. I don't even know how I blew it. We just went out. We had a decent time. It was a good date. It just, it didn't become anything. Papa Shop says, you blew it because you look like that. Nah. Oodles of Toodles says, surprise, surprise, you blew it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mad Move says, next you're going to have a hat and dark glasses to cover your goofy eyes. They better.
So he's doing a Mersh impression now. This is pretty cool stuff.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Mersh. Appreciate that. All right, so let's see Aaron's. This needs to be on a thumbnail everywhere. Let's see Aaron's best Mersh impression.
You're going to have a hat and dark glasses to cover your goofy eyes. They better be there.
Okay, as far as impressions go, not the best. Not the worst I've seen, but definitely not the best. Probably like a 6 or so out of 10. It almost reminds me of the guy in Men in Black who, when the first Men in Black, where the alien is crashed into Earth. There's that farmer guy who gets like possessed by the alien, like the alien takes over his body as a parasite or whatever. And he's like, give me sugar. I want sugar water. More sugar. I need more sugar. That's kind of the bit I'm getting. This is like, kind of reminds me of Mersh. But that would imply Mersh is like an alien. And maybe Mersh is an alien. I don't know. But, as far as not the best, not the worst. Kind of subpar, 5.5, 6, I'd say, out of impressions.
To cover your goofy eyes. They better be there. Oh, wait, no, I have to narrow in. How do you make it look like you don't have shoulders? I don't know.
Listen to this. How do you make it look like you don't have shoulders? Now, by the way, Mersh, if anyone has seen Mersh's shoulders, please reach out to 1-800 Find My Shoulders Now. Because Mersh doesn't. I mean, let's be real. Mersh doesn't. I don't mind Mersh, some of his stuff, but let's be real. He doesn't have shoulders. But coming from Steel Toe, a guy who, I mean, barely has shoulders himself, is a bit rich. Listen to this. Mersh, listen up. You shoulderless fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
You wonky-eyed, shoulderless fucking hack.
I understand how you can get that look. Like, I square my shoulders back. I have some shoulders. Not a ton, but I've got shoulders,
Yeah, I mean, you don't. Let's be real. You don't have shoulders. I'm staring at you now, and it's basically Mersh-esque.
I'm a tall guy, got some shoulders, whatever. How do you, because it's not like he doesn't have hunched forward shoulders. They don't exist. It's like he can, and like you hunch them, you still got shoulders. He like has them hunched, but they're also down and they're not real.
Real fake shoulders.
Insane. Oodles of Toodles says, committed relationships have never stopped you before. All right. Everybody just calm down, okay? Everybody just take it easy.
It's like Mersh may not have any shoulders, but you don't even have a jawline. Like, your jawline gets lost in this ass chin I've claimed before. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first of its kind. Aaron M. Holt possesses what we call here in the biz an ass chin.
All right, let's
So again, although funny, Mersh doesn't have any shoulders. I think it's way funnier that you don't have, as a man,
I'm
a jawline.
Turning over
a jawline. But instead you have an ass chin. Again, if you didn't know anything, oh my god, I don't know why I'm doing this.
All right.
Okay, get out of here. We get it, little square. If you didn't know any better, you would think what we were zoomed in on is a butt and a butt cheek. But in fact, it is not, and it is actually Aaron's quadruple chin. It's quite bizarre. Quite the spectacle. Let's keep listening.
I lived my midlife crisis from like 20 to 36. So my midlife crisis.
Well, that wouldn't be a midlife crisis. That would basically be a quarter life crisis, right? It's 20 to 36. Like a midlife crisis is like from 40 to like 55, I'd say. That's a midlife crisis. Anything in that time period. At 20 to 36. I mean, you're basically like a new adult.
Now being a monogamous, decent, settled down partner and father. That's, as soon as that Tahoe breaks down in a few years, I'm going right back to a Chrysler Town and Country. That's my midlife crisis mobile. Numero uno says, not so subtle reminders that successful radio guys do lots of work on their shows and careers. How dare you? I called Ric Flair today. Mr. Snurdly used to call people for Rush Limbaugh. Chad Zumock says, when's no research ever stopped you from talking about something? Yeah, but there's a difference between doing no research and having zero confidence in your ability to bullshit and trick people. I usually have done no research, but have the utmost confidence in myself to be able to bullshit something that you'll buy.
Oh, cool. So you're spoken like a true salesman, I guess. All right. I think that's the conclusion of what I wanted to do with the steel toe stuff here today, I believe. All right. Oh, no, there's one more clip, and then we'll get into the chat stuff, because this has to do with Chad here. So this is Aaron on chat. Somebody lets Aaron know that Chad is going to be flying up to Minnesota. Again, a bit that's kind of already been done by none other than Patrick Melton. And Chad was on a walk and talk yesterday and letting people know that he's going to be going to Minnesota, but he didn't know exactly what to do, so he wanted advice. What should I do, guys? Should I go to Stoney? Should I have lunch with Jonathan Geyer? What should I order? BLT? Should I hold the mayonnaise? What should I get to drink? I don't know. I can't make any decisions on my own because I'm a fucking retard, essentially. Aaron gets wind of this 5 minutes later. Listen, no, Aaron is so desperate for friendship. He's willing to, like, accept applications from anybody who's ever shit on him in the past, including Chad. Now, this is kind of strange because Chad famously claims that he has single-handedly been the cause, the one-man wrecking crew, to send April off the internet. Again, this thought is filled with a lot of delusion. If you've been following the story, you know Chad Zumock was the furthest thing that caused April to leave the internet. And instead, it was actually cocaine that... cocaine and Nick Rekieta's big, long beak of a nose, and probably his cock, too, sent her running away from the internet. But Chad would have you believe that no. It was his mud shark antics and his gruesome diatribes and insane monologues that sent April into some sort of a frenzy. Again, I don't know why Chad... Oh, actually, I do know why Chad and Aaron, they have to tell themselves these things, because without these things, some, like, in their mind, they're not as prevalent. They're not as important. Like, Chad needs to be the guy to have run April off the internet. He needs to hold on to that, because that's all he has. Well, that and two... fake pairs of Jordans that he bought off a fucking guy in, Yugoslavia for like $16 that now he's trying to sell to an audience member. It's quite bizarre. We'll get into the chat stuff next. Listen to Aaron, though, because he's so void of friendship. Again, he's so paranoid. Keanu's going to turn on him again right after this anniversary show. But, that's basically all. That's basically it. That's the extent of Aaron's friends. He's got Johnny Crutches, who's basically one sneeze away from being homeless. So you can't rely on Johnny for shit. Gino and Keanu, he's in fear every day that Keanu's going to turn against him. I mean, that's the extent of Aaron's friends. Now, Chad comes along and he's like, yeah, I might go to Minnesota. I might go to Stoney's. I might go see this one, that one. Listen to Aaron's response here. Check this out.
Somebody just wrote, Mud Shark Chad is doing a walk and talk. Says he has a gig coming up near you and wants to meet up and get a drink. You interested? Not only would I love to get a drink with Chad, who's, he's our only thing has been going after each other personally. It's not like these other crazy stalker guys. Chad's, different.
Chad's different. Yeah, Chad's different. See, what he's saying here, he's saying the thing that, he's basically saying, I know I can control Chad. So in turn, he's basically saying what I've been confirming for the last couple of weeks, that Chad is retarded and can't, obviously we all know this, he can't think for himself. Aaron knows this, and being the master manipulator that he is, sees this and thinks to himself, yeah, I could probably control Chad. I could probably control that motherfucker. Listen to this.
Each other personally, it's not like these other crazy stalker guys. Chad's, different.
Yeah, Melton. Yeah, Nick.
Different. Not only would I get a drink.
Chad, by the way, Chad's worse. Chad actually has stalking charges, like, on his record. Hello? Oh, not like some of these other stalking guys, but Chad's different. How? In which way? Chad is an actual stalker. He's actually stalked victims before. I mean, and Tito's alcohol bottles. He stalked those too. And robbed a poor convenience store, poor Indian family that was just trying to make payments on their rent one more month. Instead, Chad had to steal fucking bottles like a fucking, like a savage. I mean, I can't believe I'm hearing this. Chad is different. Chad is not like a stalker. In fact, you know, he is. He's not different, and he is a stalker. Like, what are we talking about here?
Get a drink. You interested? Not only would I love to get a drink with Chad, who's, you know, our only thing has been going after each other personally. You know, it's not like these other crazy stalker guys. Chad's, you know, different.
Chad's different. Again, tell me you're desperate for anybody being... I guarantee if I said I wanted to be Steel Toe's friend today, I could be getting a drink with Steel Toe by the end of the weekend. Facts. He is so desperate for friends. He's willing to onboard, and he's willing to look past Chad's past stalking charges and be like, you know, no, Chad's different. Chad's a good guy. Chad's a man of faith. Chad's a man of the Lord, Christ. Chad's a great, swell character. You know, it doesn't harm a fly.
To each other personally.
This is insane.
You know, it's not like these other crazy stalker guys. Chad's, you know, different.
Chad's different.
Not only would I get a drink with Chad, if he would like me to do a guest...
If you like me to suck his fucking dick... If you would, you know... If you would like to fuck SP and I could watch, because, you know, after all, I am a fucking polycule cuck fag retard.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
Still never changing. What? Me and Chad, we could have a fucking fun weekend.
Not only would I get a drink with Chad, if he would like me to do a guest spot on the comedy show he's doing, I would love to show up and do a guest spot.
Okay, so now Aaron is pulling a Chad and invited himself on to Chad's comedy gig that Chad's doing in Minnesota. What Chad does to Godfrey, every time Chad calls Godfrey and he's like, oh, where you at, Godfrey? And Godfrey's like, I'm in Tampa, right down the street at Side Splitters. Is Side Splitters in Tampa? I don't know. You get my point. I'm at Side Splitter, says Godfrey. And Chad goes, oh, fuck. Oh, I could come down right now. I got nothing going on. I'll do a guest spot. And Godfrey's like, nah, you know, that's a little bizarre. Because, you know, the show's in about 2 hours and the bill's already filled. And I don't like you that much. Aaron is now doing the same thing. Aaron's like, oh, not only will I suck Chad's dick, get a drink with him and let him fuck SP, but... check this one out, guys. I'll do a fucking comedy set with them. Yeah, crowd goes wild. I'll do some jokes. You know? Me, Aaron, jokes.
Would like me to do a guest spot on the comedy show he's doing. I would love to show up and do a guest spot.
Chad, by the way, Chad doesn't have that kind of pull. Like, I don't know like who you think you're dealing with here. You're dealing with Chad Zumock. He's working for, you know, 3 drinks and a dish of mozzarella sticks. He don't have the pull to tell the owner, hey, I got a guy. I got a guy who could do 5. Huh?
Chad Zumock, you go ahead and put that together for me.
Yeah, Chad Zumock, go ahead, be my bitch. Go put my clips together for me, bitch. Zumock, you're my bitch. That's basically what he's saying there. I view Chad Zumock as a guy who's not a bitch. I don't want to be on Chad Zumock's bad side. I value what Chad Zumock does. Shout out to the Wet Brain Follies. But Aaron doesn't think of you that way. He thinks you're a fucking slouch and basically a cuck.
Chad Zumock, you go ahead and put that together for me. Tell him I will get a drink. And
listen to this. He's like typing this out now to who, I don't know.
If I can
tell him I will get a drink and I will sniff his grundle. Like what?
A guest spot.
What is going on?
I would love to. Where is the gig? There we go. Why couldn't Chad come up and do the anniversary? Well, I guess I never asked him.
Why didn't Chad come up and do the because I never asked him. Well, that explains that. Shout out to NJ Ranger. 201 for the 499 says, in Aaron's word, Chad threatened to rape his then wife once, one April Anderson. Chad is also a documented actual stalker. Leave no ball unwashed. Aaron, that's another win for the fuck.
Another win for the toe.
So in Aaron's words, according to NJ Ranger, says Chad threatened to actually I remember him saying that. You know, we have to. This was like 2 years ago. We got to stop commenting on all of this universe because they're just too toxic. They're just too toxic. This guy Chad's like threatening to rape April. I mean, what kind of world do we live in? Even though April like claimed that Chad was like good looking, which is insane, by the way. That really tells you how mentally unstable April was at the time, right? When she's like lusting over Chad Zumock. I mean, could you imagine? And that was Chad in his alcoholic days, fat Chad at the time. Even though Chad's not really skinny, but he's skinnier than he was. That tells you the mindset of April at the time. Like, she was just, I guess, just not coming whatsoever at all.
I'm so dry.
She was void of any sort of moisture down south. So much so where she looked at fat Chad, 265 pounds of Chad Zumock, was like, I want to fucking suck that cock. Like, ugh. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Yikes. But yeah, Aaron, you know, him and Chad are we're mortal enemies. And so what kind of what I said, NJ Ranger, yeah, Chad is an actual stalker. Actual stalker. Like, I know you're trying to pin 2 HROs on Nick and Melton for being stalkers, but they're not convicted yet. Chad is an actual stalker. He's actually stalked people. His ex-girlfriend. Allegedly. So, good luck. Good luck getting a drink and having a few words with Chad. Keep your credit card safe, would you? Balls Deep for 2 says, Chad to Stonies, we'd get him drunker than Gino. Balls, I mean, look, man. Yeah, you probably would get Chad to get a little in the cups. Chad loves his alcohol more than nothing else. You just have to be careful. You just have to be careful. Protect your credit cards. Protect your girlfriends. Protect your wives. Because he might stalk them. Not that he's going to like try to like make a move on them, because we all know Chad's a fucking gay homosexual. Closeted gay homosexual, which is fine, but just come out with it again. Like I've always said. Chad loves Nick Swartzen, so much so he's allowed Nick to penetrate his anal cavity. Fact confirmed. And I don't know where I was going with that, Balls Deep, but just protect yourself if Chad ever... Well, Chad is coming to Minnesota, by the way. This is, well, at least according to him. At least according to Chad, he's coming to Minnesota. I don't think that's actually going to happen. I think Chad has like a lot of delusions of grandeur, much like Aaron does. Remember last year, the big the roast of Aaron Emholt? He was going to bring Red Bar down. Keno Casino was going to do a tight 10. Pot Awful was coming down to do a shout out or two. I think Jesus Christ was going to actually come down on the, what do they call that? Whatever they call that in the book of Genesis. Not the ascent, the descension. And Christ was actually going to do a solid 15 as well. And how did that turn out? Like, how the fuck did that turn out? Oh, yeah, we were stuck with Aaron dressed up as Frank the Crusader doing Nazi jokes, right? Cheers, by the way. Ugh. So again, all these guys have like insane delusions. They think they're going to be doing like these big events, and in reality, it's like you're not. But I'm here to watch like you like spin and think like what's about to happen. Like what you're saying is actually what's going to happen. We're going to get to Chad coming up. It's so good. It's peak Chad, but not in the way of like Chad being good. It's peak Chad delusion. I can't wait to get to it. Let's listen. Aaron.
I never asked him.
Thank you, boss. Thank you, NJ Ranger.
Study says, what's your drink of choice, Aaron? Old fashioned is my favorite drink. In the morning, a nice spicy Bloody Mary. But in the evening, an old fashioned. Or you could do an impromptu show with Chad. I don't know if I do that. Miss Tay says Chad hates your guts. No, he doesn't. Chad's a worker. It's all a goof. That's all it is. Chad's not one of those crazy stalker people who wants to do me or my family harm. He's a little different.
Huh? Again, he literally wanted to rape April and actually is a stalker. Are we talking about the same Chad? Are we talking about the same Chad Zumock? Chad Anthony Zumock? Are we talking about another Chad? Because if we're talking about another Chad, then that makes sense. But if we're talking about Chad Anthony Zumock, yeah. He's the same guy who like threatened to like molest April and has been convicted for stalking his ex. That's a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
But again, it just goes, it shows you Aaron's mindset and how void of friendship he is currently. And is just hoping. And again, look, I guarantee if I stopped this show, started a new stream, deleted the show, and was like, listen, I want to fly up to Stoney's. I want to meet Aaron. And I think Aaron actually has said this before. I'd get a beer with John. He seems like a cool guy. No, I'm not cool. I'm a guy you don't want to get a beer with. Trust me. I'll be fighting you by the end of the night. That's a fact. But it's like, again, it just points to the notion that you're just you need a friend that bad. You're willing to like look past the stalker that is Chad Zumock and be like, me and him, he's just, Chad, I see through the stick. You don't. He'll be stalking you by the end of the night.
Stalker people who wants to do me or my family harm. He's a little different. Chad's one of those rappers who understands the game and he keeps it on wax, as they say.
Yeah.
Okay, let's. I wanted to do this.
Okay. Let's do the same thing. Let's transition. Let's get into Chad. All this Chad talk's got me all hot and bothered. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Chad Anthony Zumock, I present to you. Bam. All right, this is Chad from Monday. This is a doozy. We're going to probably do a full watch along here. This episode is an hour and a half. I'll skip along if need be. But this is Chad from Monday. He's got a lot to say about yours truly. He's fantasizing about a lot of things, one in which is Kill Kevin Part 3. Sorry about that. Kill Kevin Part 3. Now, mind you, the first two Kill Kevins never got off the ground. And by the way, too, if anyone still cares, I know I do. I know some people don't, but I know I do without a doubt in my mind. It has been, if you're keeping count at home, 36 days, 13 hours, 13 minutes, and 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds since Chad Zumock has stolen from his audience.
And that's a fucking fact.
And is a fucking fact. Hashtag pay doodle. And I just figured I'd throw that out there because we'll let you know until Chad pays up. Chances are he's not, though. So that's that. And yeah, Kill Kevin, Part 3. This is really a thing now. This is really happening. Again, we didn't even do Kill Kevin Part 1 or 2, but somehow Kill Kevin Part 3, the new Zumock redemption arc, is somehow Chad's trying to make this a thing. It's very interesting. Shout out to the Cush King for the $5. Says that Chad would never grape a woman in his life. A man or goat, though, good luck. So I don't know. I guess what you're saying is, yeah, he wouldn't grape a woman because he finds them to be icky because he's gay. But you're saying a man and a goat, however, he would actually contemplate forcibly penetrating a man or goat because, well, he is into goat fucking and man fucking. Do I have you right, Kush? We're on the same page here. Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Monday. Let's see. Okay, KB, I see in the chat says Adam H, aka Adam Hineker, aka Adam is a...
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Says Adam will get shit done. Okay, but see, you're like falling into the trap of like, yeah, this would be cool. Yeah, Kill Kevin Part 3. I'll go to Lancaster, PA, or I'll go to wherever, East Bumblefuck, New York. This is on the notion that Chad Zumock is capable of putting together a show. Look what happened last time. Look what happened the time before. His track record would suggest otherwise. So don't fall into this trap like that. Oh my God, like Adam's going to kill it. Mike Bochetti's going to do a solid 5. You know, Barry Ribbs is going to come down and him and Ray DeVito are going to do a roast battle. Clearwater Chad's going to fly down and he's going to do a solid 10. We're going to have a fucking live DJ. There's going to be comics. There's Bob Levy, fucking Joe Rogan, Donald. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And when it falls the fuck apart and Chad blames somebody else for it, remember this podcast. Remember this very show you're watching and these words I'm speaking in this present moment in time. It will not happen. Chad is a bumbling fucking idiot. He's a buffoon. And I should have realized, I should have never stuck my neck out there and tried to work with him and tried to make it a show. But again, it wasn't any sweat off my back. I wasn't really set up to lose anything. I wasn't traveling a far distance. It was 45 minutes away from my home. And I had to bring equipment to set up a live show. And it would have been exclusive shit. And who's to say I wasn't aiming for other things? I'll leave it there. But I'll let your imaginations run wild. And I was set to make a decent amount of money to do it, to leave my house and go 40 minutes away. The point is, look how that ended up. Look how that ended up. And who was running that? Oh, Chad Zumock was. Look how the first AC meetup happened, where they had no PA system or microphones. Who was in charge of that? Oh, Chad Zumock. Oh, so you mean the common thread here is when Chad Zumock is in charge of something, it completely goes to fucking shit? And furthermore, this show, Monday, was the day after my show where Paul Parady, graced us with his presence and money to do a live show. And then Chad, all of a fucking sudden, out of nowhere, out of the sheer fucking blue, out of the sheer chance, out of randomness and coincidence, which I don't believe in, by the way, decided in his mind it'd be a good idea to do Kill Kevin Part 3. I don't believe it. Let's watch Rambo. Oh, God damn it. World War Z.
Hi. How are you? Happy Monday. It is Monday, July 21st, 2025. I am, of course, the Z-Man, the Mud Shark. Mr. I-75, the man in black, wearing his high school shirt.
Show and tell with Chad. Look at my shirt.
Kent Roosevelt High School, baby. Rough Riders basketball.
So now he's throwing up gang signs. I don't know what's going on with Chad anymore, but now he's showing us his shirt from high school. It's probably got cum stains all over it. And now he's throwing up gang signs.
High school shirt. Kent Roosevelt High School, baby. Rough Riders basketball.
This is a 51-year-old grown man throwing up Crips and Blood symbols. This is bizarre.
Number 3, from Kent, Ohio, wearing number 3, Chad Zumock.
So again, reliving his glory days. Now, I think he said over the last couple of days, who did he say it about? I think he said it about Aaron. He said it about Ray DeVito yesterday. He said Ray is stuck in the 80s and he stopped, progressing mentally since the 80s. And again, the same could be said about you, Chad. You're literally reliving your high school days right in front of us now.
No, it was, pretty much that. Anyway, who cares? Got an email. We'll read that. We got super chats. We'll read those. We got an update. We'll get into that.
So this is a show. We have an email. We have some super chats and an update. Like, cool, man. This you needed to be on for an hour 25 to discuss an email, super chats, and an update. Awesome.
Lots to get into.
Yeah, I bet.
We have Doom clips. We have Stallion 19 clips. Sorry I was late. I'm having computer issues. It's out of my control. So don't get mad at me.
No, it is in your control. You fucking cheap fuck. Buy a new computer. Buy a new computer. If J-Mo buys a new computer before Chad Zumock does, Chad's done. He's, effectively done. Oh, I'm having computer issues. Chad, you have computer issues every fucking day. Buy a new computer, faggot. Sorry, that was pretty harsh. But seriously, buy a new computer. You make money, right? Bubba zells you every day. Buy a new computer. I can't. With these pussyfooting around and trying to be nice. Oh, damn me. It doesn't work. You're no better than Chrissy Mayer. You're robbing your audience, and you've done it multiple times. You've done it multiple times, and now you're doing it again. You're robbing and how is he robbing them, Johnny's? If you're making money and your computer shit and it's causing you to disrupt your workflow essentially, and you just refuse to dump money back into it. And I know you've tried to fix it. You took it to the Geek Squad 17 times within the last 6 months. It's not working, right? Still, it's not working, right? You need to buy new. You need to fork out at least $800, at least $800, and buy, instead of buying new pairs of Jordans, fake Jordans, and AirPod Maxes, and Salmon, and everything else Chad Zumock buys, you need to buy a new computer. Hello? Otherwise, it's just going to be the same fucking cracking audio. Your computer's going to give you problems. You're going to take it to the Geek Squad, spend $200 to not get it fixed, blame your computer again, and the cycle repeats itself. Do you see how batshit crazy this is? Do you see how insane this is? And by the way, this is the guy Aaron M. Holt wants to share a drink with. Good luck!
Cool scan, Sam. No, none of this $2 super chat stuff today. We're not doing that. You're not trolling me with $2 chats. We're not doing it. Not on my watch. My Apple iWatch. I have an appointment at 3:30 today. I'm not telling you why.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Or with who, or where, or when. I tell you nothing.
But so why would you even say you have an appointment? I tell you nothing besides the fact that I have an appointment at 3:30, but I will tell you nothing more.
We keep everything from you. We keep everything from you.
I swear to God. No! 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 Fuck!
You're late, Chad. Not cool, rather unprofessional. I said I had computer problems. What do you want from me? I'm doing my best over here. I'm a one-man operation. I'm fighting all these wars. I'm the guy who's fighting all this for you.
I'm the guy who's fighting all of this for you. So you can.
You don't have to.
So you don't have to. Holy shit. This is like some U.S. government type propaganda. You know? We fight the war so you don't have to. Now give me money.
Do me a favor.
At least the U.S. government has working computers.
That like button, that's free to do. If you're over on X, come on over to YouTube, hit subscribe, gift a membership, get a membership, because that's how we keep the lights on over here. Streamlabs,
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I don't start doing my...
I guess we'll get into that first, right? Because that just kind of landed on my lap. Holy shit. Bubba. I'm so happy. Thank you for the generous Zell, Bubba. I thought you were mad at me. I'm so happy you're back. Thank you, Bubba. That was very cool of you. Let's give it up for Bubba, everybody. Just dropped me a very nice Zell. You hit the goal.
So again, we are, 3 minutes, 42 seconds into the show. I think Chad has hit more sound drops and video drops in the last 4 minutes of this show than I've hit my entire show thus far, which has been basically almost 4 hours.
We hit the goal over here. Courtesy of Bubba. And if you guys are feeling generous, why not? Let's just griff. We're all doing it, right?
Contribute to the channel tards.
Right, Mersh?
So again, I had covered Mersh on Sunday, and I feel slighted in this sense. I covered this whole Mersh Melton super tip angle, and well, whatever. It's not that important, honestly. But Chad, now he's covering Mersh, right? But I'm biting off him. I disclose I'm doing a live event on Sunday, but then Chad thinks about Kill Kevin, the next day. But I'm biting off him. Got it.
Aren't we, Mersh?
Now remember, Chad just last week said, I don't care about Mersh. Mersh is like, not even on my radar. Isn't he on like Rumble or something? I don't even watch Rumble. I don't even have Rumble on my phone. Now we're doing Mersh content. Interesting.
Aren't we all grifting? Mershy? My fellow Floridian? My buddy? Mershy?
Mershy. He's calling him.
Shout out to Doom for clipping what I'm about to play. But before we jump into that, let's take a look at this. This just fell on my lap.
And it wasn't Nick Swartzen's butt.
I'm sure some of you have already seen it, but let's take a look at it together.
This is Aaron's HRO, I think.
And again, I don't know.
Coming up. Yeah, we just went over that.
Oh. Obviously, I'm not going to snipe it because we saw what happened to Ethan Ralph. And I want to get in trouble. Don't need that in my life. Don't need it. Stephen Bravo says the lawyer quit. That's not a good sign. Doesn't look that good.
This is tough. We're in it for the long haul, folks.
Did you lose your computer keys again, you bum? Come on! Let's start this shit with me today. Why I oughta...
We're 6 minutes into the show. Chad's already out of steam. He's like, what is the point? Why did you feel the need to go? What is it that you needed to say? What is it that you were so in need of saying that it couldn't wait until Tuesday or Wednesday? Like you had to go on Monday because you had all this shit pent up and on your chest. You needed to say, what is this? What is this, Chad? Chad, you need to take a good, long, hard look in a mirror. I don't know. I know you don't have flooring, hardwood or carpet. So it might not be out of the realm possibility of you having any mirrors in your crack home. But you need to find a mirror. Maybe go into a 7-Eleven bathroom. Maybe go into a, Winn-Dixie restroom area. Ask to use their bathroom. Look in a mirror. My point is look into a mirror. You really need to evaluate what it is you're doing. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself. And you wouldn't be so quick to point the finger at Ray DeVito and all these other guys. Chad, you're no different. You're literally no different than a Ray DeVito. And again, I'm almost at the point now where I would venture to say I'd be comfortable and confident enough in saying Ray DeVito is actually above Chad Zumock. Like Ray knows what Ray is, and whatever. He's dumb. He's out of it. He's a boob. He's an open micer. He's not the quickest on his feet. I get all that, but he beat Chad Zumock in a roast battle. He's got that going for him. But at least Ray knows what he is. Chad lives in this fantasy world where he's like a top fucking, he's a ranked comic and a ranked podcaster. And you tune in and it's like, what is going on? We're 7 minutes in. There's literally nothing going on. Good. I'll let you judge for yourself. Watch.
Fire Marshal Bill. Jason Craig. Thank you for the $5. I met Jason Craig in Naples and his lovely wife, whose name escapes me, but she was very nice. You guys were very cool. How much to see your hardwood floors? By the way, I met you in Naples. Great show. Nice meeting you. $100. That is the going rate. Because
now, I don't know if it was Jason Craig or if it was somebody else, but someone else pointed this out. Everyone keeps asking to see Chad's hardwood floors, and Chad's rebut to that is, well, you got to pay me $100. Well, one of the people that Chad had said you got to pay $100 to is actually already a $100 sponsor. So the guy's already paying you $100. He's a $100 sponsor. He's already giving you $100 a month. You won't let him see the hardwood floors? Interesting.
why not? Why not? Yeah, $100. I'll take a video of the floor and I'll play it on this show. Because why not? We're all grifting. We're all grifters,
Cheers.
right? Right, Mersh? Spaghetti Factory. Hey, Z, Caitlin Clark rules. Give her more money. What size Nike do you wear? I wear 11 and a half.
No. You wear 11. You just admitted you were 11 yesterday.
Caitlin Clark does rule.
Chad's got tiny feet. You know what they say about tiny feet, right? And by the way, he keeps referring to this Mersh as like, oh yeah, right, Mersh, we're all grifting. Because Mersh just joined Super Tips. This is why I said in the beginning of the show, does Chad forget that he joined Super Tips 3.5 weeks ago and was the first person to be kicked off of the platform? Like, is he like just ignorant, or does he actually forget that he's uttered this phrase, and I quote, Patrick Melton saved my life. Remember that? Did we all forget that? But now Mersh is grifting because Mersh went to Super Tips. Even though Chad has already gone the route of Super Tips, even though it was advised highly against going on because it would probably damage whatever reputation you had left at the time, you still did it anyway. You said, fuck you to your audience again. All for you to get kicked off within 4 days. But now Mersh is the one who's grifting. Chad, you are everything you say others are. That is you. I need you to understand that, man. The second you can understand that is the second you can be able to change. Isn't it like depressing being you? Like if I was Chad, if I woke up to be Chad Zumach, I'd want to blow my fucking brains out. I really would. I really would. How depressing of a thought that is. God, if I woke up in Chad Zumach's body, oh my, I would do everything I can to, whew, I would be on copious amounts of fucking drugs or something to numb that pain. How depressing. Chad, you are the very thing you claim others are. You're boring, your show sucks, you're not good, you're a clown, you're a grifter. That is you. You describe yourself.
You guys have a lot of questions today. A lot of questions starting off the show. Oh, look at our good buddy Ken Mosca. Oh, gifting 5. Open up your tabs. Gifted memberships are coming. We are doing it, Ken. Thank you very much, Ken. He's also one of your $100 sponsors and one of your wrenches, one of your moderators. So don't get lippy. Ken Mosca will kick you in the ass. If you got a membership from Ken, thank him. Ken's got shit going on. He's a busy guy. He's a mover. He's a shaker. He's everywhere.
He's not.
But he is the man.
So that is why I am better than everyone in the world. Kiss my ass and suck my dick, everyone.
Suck his dick. Oh, wow. And they just keep coming, everybody. Celebrity Tom Myers gifting a membership. Woo! Thanks, Tommy. Tommy. W-Man, keeping the train going. Can we rename the Dabbleverse the Bermuda Triangle? You might as well. I mean, it's just a cesspool of scum.
Much like the Bermuda
Horrible
Triangle.
people. Terrible people. Unlikable. And even the fans, too. Some of the fans are garbage, too. You got to admit that. Not my fans. My fans are great.
You're six
Some
fans.
of these fans are just garbage. And I didn't even know about this.
Come on, Chad. Improv.
Alcoholics, potheads, drug addicts, women abusers. I'm just talking Anthony Cumia.
Whoa! See what he did there?
Murderers. This just came across my desk. Let's take a look
that
at
translates
this.
to Stalin 19 just clipped it.
This is courtesy of Hackverse Anonymous.
Or Hackverse, one or the other.
Why was I not aware of this?
A Clinton Township man has been charged with murdering
Hey,
his
it's
girlfriend,
Vinny
mutilating her remains,
Paulino
and
before the
living with her body for
Ozempic.
at least-
Look how fat Vinny used to be before the Ozempic.
Chad, you were literally fat 6 months ago. What are you talking about? You still are fat. Like, I mean, let's be real. Yeah, you lost weight, but you're still fat. You still possess man titties and a double chin. Like, you can't be the guy to be like, oh, I'm the bearer of fucking all things health and wellness. You're not. You're not. You're just as fat as Vinny Paulino in this frame here. Currently. I mean, the delusions, man. I swear to Christ. The delusions on some of these guys. I mean, two individuals that come to mind is Chad and Aaron. They live in their own fantasy world. I mean, really, it's kind of impressive in a way how they are just able to lie to themselves and convince themselves that, you know, that they're the greatest. Everyone else is fat and druggies and alcoholics and degenerates, but not Aaron and Chad. They're, model fucking citizens. It's incredible.
I heard something. I don't want to out the comedian that told me this, but a very reliable source and a known comedian within the comedy community. I guess Mark, who owns the comedy in Rochester, used to hate Vinny Paulino. Like, hated him. And he was like, how's he working for him? Because that guy would talk so much shit about him.
Chad, how many people hate you? Bert Kreischer, Ari Shafir, Tom Segura. I mean, how many people hate you?
Anyways, side note.
7 months. And I'm looking at the name, and I'm looking at the mugshot. I get.
I mean, this is the extent. You're not missing it. When I skip forward 30 seconds, I mean, you're literally not missing anything. Chad just watched. He literally. This is what I think's happening. I think Chad just turns on clips on his show and just watches them with others, just to feel like he has like a group of friends he could watch clips with, like because he like unironically likes the Dabbleverse, so he wants to watch it with others. Because what fun is it to watch it by yourself? It's like, whoa, a new Stalin clip just dropped. Well, okay, I'll play that on my show. We can just watch it because there's no fucking take on it. It's just let's just turn on the clip. Oh, I heard once by a reliable source that Vinny Paulino is hated. Okay, but how does that how does that pertain to the clip at hand?
Podcast Hitman. Yeah, murdered his girlfriend.
I mean, look at chat. There's nothing going on.
Removed
Donate to my Patreon. You'll get more content like this.
None of this. I will do no red flags. None of it. I ever had a suspicion.
Hello, Chad. Earth to Chad. Earth to Chad.
I get
hello
all sorts of submissions for the creep.
This is so boring.
Much appreciated, Tim.
Gangrenously, our boy Alex sends me just an amazing song.
Hello.
There's some
Mud Shark.
He has such good stories.
Earth to the Mud Shark. Earth to the Mud Shark.
But I mean, this kid really is good.
Yeah.
And he sent me this one, and I'm
Again, we're like 30 seconds. He hasn't said a fucking peep.
That name rings a bell.
Chad.
Alex
Is he dead?
Nope.
Oh my God, it's even.
Hello?
Carl and I haven't even discussed this.
Chad,
So this is what
you're
my-
doing
this
a
is what
show.
happened.
You're live. Say
So I'm looking at
something.
the story when I'm pulling things down, I'm
Anything.
like, oh, I like the headline for this. I might
Call
use
them boring. Say they suck. Anything. You're now over a minute. You haven't said a word. You're chewing on your lips.
Prosecutors say.
What is going
This is
on?
the headline.
Hello?
Now I'm looking at this, and I'm going, huh.
This is actually
That name
happening.
rings a
Like,
bell.
I'm not, this is not doctored in any way.
The mugshot. Here's the mugshot.
Like, he's just watching the clip. Like, whoa, this is pretty
And I'm
cool.
looking at the name.
Whoa.
And I'm looking at the mugshot. I recognize him. And then I go, huh. That name is
Chad, you're on
isn't that the
fucking
same
camp.
name as,
Say something.
Podcast Hitman?
What's the point of having a mic if you say nothing at all?
Oh, I guess they replayed it, but yeah, this is
This is
this is what we're dealing with here, guys.
This is what we're dealing with here, guys.
So when an anonymous dude or somebody says something about me,
Look at him shake. Oh my God. Is he withdraw? He might be withdrawing in this clip. Maybe that's why he's not saying anything, because he's hit the bottle one too many times over this past weekend. Watch him shake here.
replayed it.
Look at
But
this.
yeah, this is what we're dealing with here, guys.
Watch his hands.
So when an anonymous dude or somebody says something about me or
See that shake right there? Holy shit.
anyone, you got to really take a look at who these people are. I got 3 dudes in particular that are
Look at him.
obsessed with everything I do, document everything I do. One of them has mental illness, and I know this for a fact. He's literally throwing my name around for clout, to find community, and he's mentally ill.
Say the
I was
name.
just DMing with somebody, and I think they're in the chat, about this particular person who I'll give no energy to.
Say the name, pussy.
About how mentally ill this guy is and how hated he is by everyone. But
who?
He'll cling on to anyone that hates me. Anybody that hates me, he'll cling on to. But his family has mental illness. He has mental illness. But this is what we're dealing with.
Not Chad.
These are the people. Not all of you. Some of you guys are great people. Let me make that clear. I like to think I have a very, very loyal, open-minded fan base who don't fall victim to peer pressure.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure. You hear this shit? Yeah, thank God for my audience. Some of you don't fall victim to peer pressure. Like when Patrick Melton offers you like heroin, you guys definitely turn it down, and for that I applaud you. You know that that pesky peer pressure. I mean, Chad, this isn't. Are you okay? This isn't high school. Peer pressure? What?
Open-minded individuals that can think on their own and make up their own thing. They can see through bullshit.
They can make up their own thing. Okay.
I take pride in that. And that's what we need. That's what we need.
Cool. That's very cool. Yeah.
Well, that's very cool.
Chad, what do you want from Pizza Hut? We're starting this again? Pepperoni and mushroom.
Well, now that you mention it.
Thank you, Pool Scan Sam. I got an email here. I want to read it.
I got an email. Guys, I have probably since my last show, I'd probably venture to guess 67 emails. You want me to start reading all my emails too? Is this
from
content? Donnie.
Not to be confused with Johnny Carson, who used to be a $100 sponsor. Did not renew. We'll keep him on the scroll for the rest of the month.
Kudos to Johnny Carson.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Basically told Chad to go fuck himself.
This email comes from Johnny, like I said before.
Johnny or Donnie, was it?
Z-Man.
Didn't he say Donnie the first
Love
time?
the show. Is there any chance you could put them out for free on iTunes, Pandora, Spotify? I ran into a financial situation where I cannot be a member anymore. So
I'll tell you what to do. Check out Donnie, Johnny, whatever it is. Sit down, Zumach, the number 4, free on Rumble. You'll get every fucking episode there is. If not, follow Chad Zumock. If not, follow myself. Kudos to me. And you could catch all the rundowns of everything Sit Down Zumock related.
Some out for free. I would appreciate it. I'll be back on your Patreon once my finances improve. Love you, Johnny.
Love you, Johnny. Did we okay.
Yes, that's a great. I'm glad you brought that to my attention. I have been neglecting my iTunes and Spotify and all of that. And take care of your finances. That's fine. No problem. Maybe you'll get a gifted membership. Open up your tabs, accept gifted memberships. Hook a brother up. But yeah, I got to start being better about that, getting out on iTunes. And I've pretty much neglected that. And that's stupid. That's just dumb. But thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm going to make a mental note here right now. Podcast.
Mind you, he's making a mental note with a pen.
Got it. Z-Break is a better name for this slop.
See, a lot of these guys do this. They get a troll chat and they read it in this. Whoa. It's like he's not talking like that. He's simply talking like the rest of us. Probably normal. The Z-Break is a better name for this slop. But this is how you could tell a host is triggered. When they read a chat in this trolly voice, or at least this is how they, perceive a troll sounds like. That's how you could tell a guy's triggered. Listen to chat. This sets chat off.
Z-Break is a better name for this slop. Fuck!
Anything, Chad?
Got me again, dude.
Or do you just hit all your sound drops? Like,
vicious, and it's gonna be mean, vicious, and
damn,
funny.
You got me. It's like, yeah, he did. I mean, how did you retort to that? Oh, air horn, bomb sound, womp, womp, womps. I mean, what is going on, Chad?
He got me again.
He did. He did get you.
You can't go toe-to-toe with this shit show guy.
You can't. See, he's admitting. Now he's burping. So, shit show 1, Chad Zumock 0.
Z-Man, what's your favorite item from Taco Bell? Taco Bell Grande.
He almost hits the bomb sound effect more than Red Bar. And Red Bar, I mean, really lays on that sound bomb sound effect way too much. Chad's almost hitting it more. Or maybe he is hitting it more.
I won't eat Taco Bell so disgusting. I have to be drunk or buzzed.
I'll get Taco Bell right after this show. I love Taco Bell.
It's got a weird thing. Oh, shout out to my Wawa.
Shout out to my What? Huh? Out of nowhere, Chad's pontificating about Taco Bell, saying it's weird and they're not good and they probably should quit. And then goes to shout out to my Wawa.
I have to be drunk or buzzed. It's gross. It's got a weird,
and then all of a sudden
thing. Oh, shout out to my Wawa. My Wawa on Dale Mabry is back. They were down for almost a month. They redesigned it, and it looks great.
Yeah,
I was excited.
Cool.
I've been going to that Wawa for almost 5 years now.
It's back, baby.
Tom Myers.
Can't wait to order mac and cheese.
Celebrity Tom Myers, who's been a member for 7 months. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. Am I supposed to come to the conclusion that Carl, WATP, don't carefully vet those with whom they socialize? I'm shocked. Yes, I mean, he was hanging out with ESO. He was hanging out with that guy who killed his girlfriend. I mean, Carl's a great guy, right? That's the WATP community.
And the sit-down Zumock community is basically they allow Chad to basically rob, cheat, and steal and lie from them on a daily basis. They support a known stalker, a known thief who has stolen liquor from stores. I'd rather have the WATP audience. You know? I'd rather have the WATP audience. Like, what is your point to this?
That's what we're dealing with, guys.
Oh, Dan's back. Look at this. I haven't seen Dan with a chat in to Chad's show in quite some time. And look at this. Look at Chad's demeanor here. Completely shifts on the drop of a dime.
That's the WATP
Or on the drop of a Dan.
community.
Watch Chad's face.
That's what we're dealing with, guys.
Look, Dan's chat pops up. Watch Chad's face. Oh, he even smacks his lips right before this. Look, he's trying to get sassy. Look, he's going to probably read it in this troll. If I know Chad, he's probably going to read it in this troll voice.
The email felt fake.
Yep, there it is. There's the troll voice. The email felt fake. Now, as if Dan is speaking like this, right? Can we watch that again? Watch the smack of the lips and then the act.
Community. That's what we're dealing with, guys. The email felt fake, Chad. Just saying. Ooh.
Ooh. Well, it was, so.
Man, too bad I don't get your approval, man.
What? What does Dan's approval have to do with anything? He's just stating that the email you just read seemed fake. I mean, the guy said he loves you. I mean, what? Oh, you got a dun 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 fucking trombone sound, Dan. How will you ever recover?
Just felt fake, man.
And now he's doubling down.
Oh, Dan.
Oh, Dan. When will you ever learn, Dan? You'll never get to me.
I'm glad you quit podcasting. You were terrible at it.
Whoa! Shots fired! Shots fucking fired at Dan. What's your last name? Is it Dan? Nice podcast, stupid. Mr. NPS, is it? Wow. Going right for your jugular. Thank God you weren't good at podcasting anyway. You idiot.
Thank you for being a member for 3 months.
You can't say the name. Calvert Crossland, or at least attempt it. I don't know if Calvert is the right name. He goes, thank you for being a member for 3 months.
Put audio out for free and video out for members only. That's a good way of, I'll do it that way. I'll do it that way.
He won't. He won't, folks. He says he will, but he won't.
I'm going to make mental note, proceeds.
Right. And let's see if Chad even picks up on this. So Chad just says, I'll make a mental note of it and then write something down. No, that's an actual note. You actually made an actual note. You didn't make a mental note is like, okay, let me think. Okay, got it. Okay, I got a mental note of it. Like you just make a mental note in your brain. Chad lacks a brain or a mind. And somebody points this out, which is hilarious. Let's see how Chad responds.
No, never change Chad. Okay, I fucked something up.
No, you didn't just fuck something up. You said one thing and did the other.
Oh my God. He said it wrong. He's a fucking idiot. Oh my God, let's rewind this.
Triggered. I gotta take another shot. This is amazing.
Let's play it again. Let's start it over and play it again. I had Theo Huxtable in the deaf pool.
Cheers.
Pay me now. Theo Huxtable's dead? Malcolm Jamal Warner? Is that true? No. I gotta look this up.
I think that was my last
Malcolm
shot.
Jamal Warner. No, shut up. He's alive. 50. Wait. No! Holy shit! Whoa!
So we're approaching 20 minutes in.
Wow.
Still nothing has happened. Just super chats
Holy
and
shit.
fake emails.
He was only 54 years old. Theo Huxtable's dead. I can't believe I got breaking news from Pool Scam Sam. Wow. After drown. So I kind of grew up with that guy. We were around the same age. He's 4 years older than me. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'll get you that money. No problem. How's your Carmix impression coming along? A real man. Thanks, A. Thompson, for being a member for 7 months.
Holy
my
shit.
For dressing. And my Opie. Remember when I was doing an Opie? I was nailing it. and then they just fall apart. I just forget. I haven't been seeing Carmix around. Is he here today? Is he in my chat room?
No. Carmix is in the Valley of Men.
Let's get to it.
All right, here we go. It's Mersh coverage.
Before I get into this, though. Bo Beardington, my man. Thanks for the $4, $3.99. So I'm just checking out the free chat for the first time.
19 minutes into the show, we're in the free chat.
Who's here? Oh, KK's here.
I'm just seeing who's here, and then lo and behold, it's none other than where is it at? Where is it at?
I'm just checking out the free chat for the first time. Just seeing who's here. Oh, KK's here. Hey. Hey, KK.
Holy shit.
Tarnished Maiden's here. There's Dirty D.
So now we're doing a roll call. We're doing a fucking roll call. 20 minutes into the show. I'm going to the free chat. Let's see. Okay. We got Chris. We got Bull Scam Sam, Mr. Z, Kush King, Raytar the Untrainable, Jeff Closer, J.E., Eva's here. Okay, well, that's a segment of my show.
Haven't seen that guy around in a while. NJ Ranger's here. These guys are... NJ Ranger's taking over podcasting, isn't he?
I mean, he's not. He did one show in like 2 weeks. What are you talking about? This is insane, dude.
He's taking over the podcasting game.
This is how out of date chat is. Out of touch and out of date.
Anyways, Doom made this clip of Mersh. As you know, Mersh...
Yeah, by the way, I covered that Mersh thing without a Doom clip. Fuck with me. It's called doing research. Chad relies heavily without clips. Again, clippers, go 3 days without, go 2 days, go a day without making a clip. Stalin, Doom, So Thorough Joe Burrow, MLC clips. All of you go 1 24-hour day without making clips and see if Chad does a show. I guarantee he doesn't. And that goes for you too, Reddit, Hackverse, Steel Toe Boring, Shuli's Anonymous. If everyone just came together for 1 day to not fucking make any clips, Chad wouldn't do a show that day. That is his show. What did Doom put out today? What did Stalin put out today? He can't be bothered to watch any of it. That's why his takes, or lack thereof, are non-existent. Oh, this is so boring. It stinks. Because he waits until somebody clips it. He doesn't proof watch the clip, watches it live on his show, and Chad is so void of being able to do any sort of comedic improv or has any comedic instinct. So he just sits there and ironically watches the clip and gives you the same fucking garbage that he gave you the day before. This stinks. This sucks. I don't know. You should quit. Ha ha ha. It's like, is that all you have? Oh, NJ Ranger's in the chat. I mean, is that your show? Like, what is going on?
Who, I don't know. I've never gotten along with him for some reason. He's always been kind of a dick to me for no reason. I told you the story how I just moved to Florida and I was coming back from a gig in Daytona and Big J Okerson was at the Orlando Improv.
Drop top.
I've known Jay for a long time. I mean, I'm not best friends with him like Ray is. But Big J, he pays attention to all this. He watches. He's a Dabbleverse guy who watches on the outskirts. He might be watching right now. Hi, Jay. Hi, Big J. Hi, Christina. How about you throw me on Skankfest, motherfucker? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm not Mark Normand or Joe List. They're living in New York. Anyways. So I stopped there and Jay's like, do you know Mersh? I didn't know who Mersh was. I had no clue. This was before I got into the podcast wars.
I mean, we've heard this story before. And Chad, thought the guy that Jay was introducing was Mersh, but in turn it was Royce. We've heard this story.
And I didn't know what he was talking about. And he introduced me to Royce.
I mean,
We were in the green room.
We know. We've heard the
He was cool
story.
as fuck. Royce was cool as hell. Really nice.
He was so cool. He was so big and buff. He even let me touch his cock. I even got to suck it once or twice. It was a good time. I love green rooms. Give me all these skanks.
But the whole time, since he put Mersh in my brain,
he was like puppeteering my mind. The whole time I thought Royce was Mersh and Mersh was Royce. That big bad Jay Okerson, man. He's like a fucking puppet master, that guy.
I thought it was Mersh.
I thought it was squashed, is the saying. Not I thought it was mershed.
And
talking
I
about
DM Mersh because Mersh was following me on Twitter. I didn't realize that. I said, "Hey, nice meeting you all."
Humble brag.
You know, just being cool. It was great catching up with you. Whatever. Let's hang out sometime or something along the lines. And Mersh was just being a dick. He's just like, "Wasn't me, you fucking idiot."
Yes, Mersh. W Mersh. W Mersh. So Chad thought he was hanging out with Mersh the entire time. Goes home, DMs Mersh, sees a profile picture, thinks that's the same guy as Royce. Mind you, they look drastically different. And proceeds to DM Mersh and is like, dude, that was so cool hanging out with you this weekend. Like, can we do it again? We can go to Panera and get a grilled cheese, you know, maybe some soup or a piece of bread, or we could just talk on the phone. I mean, whatever you want to do, I'm here, man. Oh, I got no friends. Mersh's like, leave me alone, you fucking weirdo. You fucking bitch. I don't know. I was trying to think of something there. I couldn't think of anything. You get my point. W Mersh.
Boys, you fucking loser.
He called him a loser. Imagine Mersh calling Chad a loser.
I'm like, what? Yo, this guy seems completely different. Is he fucking around? So I didn't know. But ever since then, Mersh has been kind of a dick to me.
Rightfully so.
And I love it when these clips come together because the internet's forever. And as we know, Mersh is a grifter. He's 100% not convict. He has no convictions. He has no allegiance, no alliance. Now he's with Melton on super tips.
Listen to this.
You know, as soon as Melton started fucking with my money, I said, go fuck yourself. And I quit using the system altogether. I did like the system. And again,
you said Patrick Melton saved your life. You said you were incapable of making money by yourself. These are quotes you have said. You joined Super Tips. You loved it. For 2 days, you were flying high. You can't look, I could come at it in the sense that Mersh is being a bit grifty. Even though I don't think that. I'm just saying I could use that argument because I haven't been on Super Tips. You joined Super Tips. You fucked yourself out of Super Tips. And now you're mad at the world and everyone else who's joining Super Tips. Right? If you were still on Super Tips, you would not be covering this clip. That is a fact.
And that's a fucking
Jack.
fact.
So again, although I do view Mersh and the whole Mersh and Melton alliance as a bit, odd. And Mersh seeming like, a bit desperate, even though he's been crushing it and doing well as of late, to join Super Tips to disrupt the flow of his show, his short 2.5-hour show. Although I view that as, a step backward for Mersh, I could have that viewpoint. You, Chad Zumach, cannot. You joined Super Tips in hopes that you were going to make a fucking killing off it. You bent the knee to Patrick Melton and said, please, Melton, please, 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 I love you. You saved my life. You're my God, Patrick Melton. Right? That was you.
Again, Moody was professional with me, but I was like, I can't work with this guy.
But you did. But you did, right? You did. You did work with this guy. If I say I can't work with somebody, I don't work with that person. There's no exceptions to the rule. I just don't work with that person.
Started covering Steel Toe, and now he's on Super Tips. After he called Melton a pedophile, that he's into kids. These guys are all backstabbers. They don't stand for anything.
Neither do you.
And this clip proves it. This is courtesy of Doom. This is what we're dealing with here. This is what we're dealing with.
Let's watch Chad's expert analysis here.
Welcome to Super.
Watch him just watch the
just
clip.
Wish you hadn't been calling me a pedophile up until last month. Weird you would work with a pedo.
I never said that Patrick Melton was a pedophile. Get the clip. Get the clip. Go ahead.
The internet's forever,
I never
Mersh.
said Patrick Melton was a pedo. If
The internet's forever, Mersh.
anything, I was one of the only people when everybody jumped on that pedo train. I was one of the few people that was like, I don't think he's legitimately a pedo. Like, I dare you to sue me, Melton. I think you are a danger to children, Patrick Melton. You are capable. I think that honestly, given what we have screenshots of, I might even be willing to say you have already.
Now again, I covered this on Sunday. Chad is now getting this Monday, courtesy of Doom. If Doom never put this clip out, Chad would never be covering this or have this take whatsoever. Even though it's not really much of a take, it's just Chad watching the clip.
Harmed minors.
Whoa!
Patrick Melton is one of the single.
Chad said, "Whoa!" Air horn.
Biggest
That's his take.
Dangerous.
Whoa.
To underage.
Hey, Chad, how do you feel about that clip? Whoa!
Children right now on the internet.
Okay, but what is your
And he needs
take?
to be stopped. Clip it.
Whoa!
Clip it.
Whoa! This is wild.
Sue me, Patrick. And I will countersue you because from what I've heard, apparently I'm one of the AI voices on your paywalled Streamlabs thing, which, by the way, that's going to set a new legal precedent. Now,
This does not. This whole clip, Mersh, any credibility you've ever had with anything is
Mersh has never had. Let's be real. Mersh has never had any credibility.
is completely out the window. This makes you look terrible.
Somebody mentioned that my name is in your database and that it's rarely used because nobody knows me in the Dabbleverse, but that the Mersh voice is part of your supertips.gg platform. You're paid, so you're monetizing my voice.
So you get, I mean, that's basically Chad. I mean, there's nothing happening. There's no reactions. There's no takes. It's just Chad watching clips.
You know?
I mean, look, I could go 30 ahead.
After
Let's
everything
see.
you said,
Let's see.
you were going to sue him. Now is Melton going to yank all his voices like he did to me for calling him a creep? If Melton starts fucking with your voices, are you going to tell him to go fuck himself like the Z-Man did?
You didn't tell Melton to look. Chad likes to rewrite history. That's not what happened whatsoever. It's a little different with Mersh. Mersh was calling Melton out 10 months ago, although it seems a bit disingenuous that Mersh would hop back on the Melton train after saying that Patrick Melton is the number one danger to children on the internet. Although it seems a bit disingenuous, Mersh has completely bent the knee. Mersh is in it for money, and he lets you know that up front. He wants to make money. He doesn't matter if he, completely tarnishes his brand or, sells out, and teams up with Melton, a guy who thinks, Mersh is a complete and utter fucking clown. The difference is now Mersh won't badmouth Patrick. Facts. From this day forward, unless Melton did some insane fucking thing, Mersh wouldn't badmouth Melton because he's making money from Melton and he needs Melton to make the money. It's all about the money. Chad, however, claimed that Patrick saved his life, claimed that he's incapable of making money himself or doing anything. I think that was his quote. I'm incapable of doing anything, end quote. Gets on Super Tips, crushes it the first 2 days, and then doubles down, triples down, quadruples down on the sense, on the notion that Patrick is a weirdo, creep. You don't know why anyone would ever work with him, but Moody's cool and the system's awesome, but Melton's a fucking weirdo. It's yeah, well, you're employed by this guy, right? You can't, this is how dumb you are. You were employed by Melton, and then you proceeded to, shit on him. and then harass him. I think that's what did. I don't even think it was the shitting on. I take all that back. I think it was the harassing emails that you would send Patrick all hours of the night while you were up, wasted out of your mind on Tito's and probably crack cocaine. And you would email Patrick and call him fat 17 times in a row. That's, I think, what did it in. Because it got so bad to the point where Patrick had to file a police report on you. So one of you are lying. One of you are lying. Either Patrick's lying or you're lying. And I'd probably venture guess both of you in some sort of way are lying about the other. But I'd put my money that Chad is telling more of the lies. Chad lies I don't even know if Chad is his real name. Chad lies every step of the way. Every chance you get, Chad lies. You can ask Chad a basic question and he would lie about it. It's like, bro, why are you lying about that? I'm just asking if the sky is blue. Like, there's no need to tell me it's red. Chad would piss on you and call it fucking, say it's raining, essentially. That's the type of person Chad is. So again, that is the difference between a Mersh and Chad. Like, Mersh will suck the Melton cock because he wants to make money. Chad will harass people after the fact.
I gave that fat fuck a chance, and he blew it.
And again, according to Melton, it's because you harassed him with emails.
And then he said you filed a police report against me for
after you harassed him,
calling him fat in emails. You guys can all be together. Fuck you guys. Guaranteed he gets booked at Hackamania too. You saw them.
See, Chad wishes that were him.
Money coming in with steel toe. You did exactly what Carl does. You started covering him. Admit it. You were friendly with Steel Toe. Steel Toe looked up to you. But you had to go make that money. My rivalry was simple. He came after me for 2 months. You just saw the dollar signs Patrick Melton was making, and then Carl started making. You're like, I got to get in on this Steel Toe action. I got to make some of that money. Then I got to do this super tip stuff.
Right. Like with Aaron, I've always been.
That's got a way on the file. I just said he was a danger to children. Yeah, which is worse.
I agree with Chad here. I do agree with Chad.
That's one thing I've never been accused of. That's got to weigh on Melton heavy, that people actually can see him as a pedophile. If you look like you could be a pedophile, that's a bad way to go through life. There's a reason why he has to be high all day long.
Look at Aaron. I say he is a.
That was the end of the thought.
Revenge pornographer.
You can't. You lost all credibility. When you start going to work for Melton, listen, I was in a desperate situation.
Oh, so it's okay? So it's okay. So if you're in a desperate situation and you start whoring out your wife or whoring out your girlfriend or sleeping with the enemy, it's okay because you're in a desperate situation, right? That's your logic. Again, I think both of you are fucking fools for ever trusting Patrick to work with him essentially. I'm working on, I'll just, full disclosure right now, I'm working on something behind the scenes. Now I'm starting to sound like Chad. But again, it's and I tried to implement this before, but it's my own version of super tips. And I'll try to implement it my own way. I'd be damned to ever go on super tips. I'd rather create my own version or use a different platform. Do you think Patrick Melton is the only person to have text-to-speech AI at his disposal? And do you think he actually created it? This was something that was already out there that Patrick pretty much just used and kind of made it his with the Dabbleverse voices. There's other tools and other things out there that people could use where you don't have to completely tarnish your reputation. Because I do agree with Chad in the sense that Mersh, it's a bad look. But Chad, you also did that very same thing. Oh, but I was desperate. But does that make it right? Does that make it right? And again, let us not forget, I think Chad intentionally disabled his monetization in order to get super tips because he wanted to double dip. Because was it just a coincidence that when he was yanked off his super tips, his monetization came back like that day? I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. So again, I do hear what you're saying as far as when it comes to Mersh, but you aren't in the position to point the finger. When you also joined super tips and got too drunk one night and started calling Melton fat for all hours of the night. You also cucked out the Melton. You said Patrick Melton saved my life. Without Patrick, I'd have no life, is basically what you said. Again, so I can't disclose much. I'm working on something behind the scenes where it's kind of my own version of a super tip. I don't know if I'll roll it out. I might not. I got to do a couple tests with it. If it seems like it's the right thing to do and it's feasible and it's doesn't take away from the overall show, I'll roll it out. If it does and it doesn't check any of those boxes, then I'm not. It's not no sweat off my back. No sweat off my back. But again, this just goes to show you these guys, I mean, they're so lazy and dumb. They just can't do 5 minutes of research and find other avenues. That's not Patrick Melton. Let's keep listening.
Anything. Melton reached out to me, was pretending like he was a good guy. I took the bait.
But the whole time leading up to Patrick Melton, quote unquote, reaching out to you, you knew Patrick was a bad guy. You were calling him a pedophile. You were calling him names. You were saying he's a liar. He's a thief. He's a cheat. He's a this. He's a... But then he reaches out to you and you're like, oh, well, he seems like a good guy. And this... Are you fucking stupid? And the spoiler alert, the answer is yes. The answer is yes, you are. You are. You are fucking flat out retarded.
As soon as he started fucking with me, I said, okay, we're done. We're done. From this day forward, we'll never, ever... You burn that bridge completely.
Chet, and again, I hate how you play the victim. Melton didn't fuck with you. You kept calling him a creepy guy. So again, you have to think about it in terms, and I'm not carrying Patrick's water here, but I mean, think about it in this way. You help somebody out. You say, okay, I don't mind if, they shit on me, but the guy that you help out is like calling you a weirdo, a creep, a pedophile. It's like, okay, well, I'm not going to help you out anymore. And then you proceed to, after your show, Chad, you proceed to email him nonstop, calling him fat, calling him an AIDS-faced, pocked-faced weirdo. It's not like you were doing nothing and Melton just yanked your voices. That's how you're trying to make it appear. It's your fault Melton yanked your voices. It's your fault Melton yanked your voices. It's not Melton's fault. It's not anyone else's fault. It's your fault.
It'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
It won't.
But make no mistake about it,
Mersh is on the Melton bandwagon. He's going to suck that Melton fucking teat until there's nothing left to suck. Mersh is fully invested in super tips. He will not say a bad word about Patrick Melton unless it's outed that Patrick Melton is an actual pedophile and he gets raided by the FBI with countless images and videos of child pornography on his computer. Mersh is going to suck that super tip system dry. It's not going to be interesting. That's what it's going to be.
After the money, period. End of discussion. That's it. The money. Streamlabs,
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat.
You got to go, yeah, you're lying. You're all liars.
Wait, what?
I'm just saying, moving forward, whatever you say about anybody, you got to go, yeah, you're lying. You're all liars.
Not me. Not the Z-Man. The buck stops here with liars and cheats. I'm the guy who tells the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. Okay. What?
With a bunch of people that will fucking throw anyone under the bus for $1 or a view. That's Carl. That's his whole MO.
Fucking dork.
He doesn't stand for a goddamn... He used to be friends with Steel Toe. I was never friends with Steel Toe. I never liked him. I knew from day one that guy sucked.
Okay, but the people that you now claim suck, like Carl and Cardiff and all these other people, you have famously went on their shows and played along, played nice, right? You didn't always hate Carl. You didn't always hate Cardiff. In fact, you were willing to be friends with them until they started shitting on you. That's your MO. Same thing with me. I was your, I did a good show in your eyes. I was good with the ones and twos. I do a good show, blah, 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 blah. All the way up until right after the AC fucking catastrophe, which you fucked up. I was, a good showman and I did a good show, blah, 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 blah. Right? But it wasn't until then I started shitting on you where I'm a clown, I suck, blah, blah, blah. See what I'm saying? You want to make it seem like everyone else is disingenuous, when in reality, again, everything you say, you're saying about yourself.
From the very first day, he sucked.
No, you tried to be on their shows, all of their shows, Kumia's, Cardiff's, Carl's, all of their shows, Shuli's, all of them.
All right, let's get into it early.
So we're 35 minutes in, and now we're just now going to get into it, okay? Let's see what he's got.
Drinky McTrinkle-Trunk. I'm drinking McTrinkle-Trunk. Drinky McTrinkle-Trunk. I'm drinking McTrinkle-Trunk.
Fuck yeah.
So drunk dial hotline.
Order.
We don't care.
Great person.
Found out Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Whoa! He said, I hope it happens to him. This guy, I swear to God, this guy has 12 drunk dial. He calls every single day with the same thing.
Shout out to Dan, nice podcast. Super for 2 says, Melton, quote unquote, Melton saved my life is the gayest words ever spoken.
Thank God. Oh. I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
There it is. Yeah, that's words from Chad Zumach's mouth that he uttered. Patrick Melton saved my... I'm going to get the clip on the next show and play it. I'm going to make a supercut of that week of how desperate Chad was, how pathetic of a loser Chad was during that week. And again, my working theory is he disabled monetization himself so he could double dip into super tips and super chats. I'm going to make a supercut from that week to Chad being onboarded on super tips and loving Melton for like 72 hours. And then when he found out Patrick was covering him and still making fun of him, kind of, then he doubled down on, oh, Patrick's a creep, Patrick's this, Patrick's that, which ultimately led Patrick to remove some of his voices again, because again, you'd have to be a fucking fool. If somebody hires you to do a job or to just make money with them, and you're then calling the person who hired you or onboarded you on a platform, and you constantly called that person a creep or a pedophile or a weirdo, it's like, yeah, they would probably not want to work with you anymore. You know what I mean? Like the editing job I did for Nick Rekieta, like if I then, like throughout the whole time, and it's not, I wouldn't view it as disingenuous. I would just view it as, okay, I'm taking a job with somebody. I want to make money, right? Money's not money, we can have the debate whether or not money is a bad thing or not, but like I'm trying to make money. I'd be an idiot to then call the person I'm making money off of a scumbag, a loser, a degenerate, a this, a that. You know what I'm saying? I then can't be shocked if I did say those things. There would be consequences to those actions. And the consequence probably would be that the person wouldn't want to work with me anymore or not pay me. See what I'm saying? Like Chad just, I guess, doesn't get that. And again, if it was that big of a problem, if Melton was that big of a creep to you, then you probably shouldn't have worked with him in the first place. And all of this could have been avoided.
And it sucks. It's not even funny. So here it is.
Yo, Pussy Sharp. Saturday afternoon, rolling around working like
Look how fucking upset Chad gets.
always. Thought I might get some entertainment today, but nope. Same old shit show. Let's call Coach Scott, $100 sponsors. Get some fucking new material. your stand-up shit show I watched last Saturday night in Boca.
You weren't
All
there.
right, loser. Back to the Tito's. See you later.
Hilarious. Same fucking phone call you always give. By the way, if you were in Boca, you were just a pussy, and you didn't come up to me and say who you were.
Yeah, I wanted to see your face and take a look at your driver's license so I could dox you on a later episode. Oh, fucking guy.
So you weren't there, bitch.
You got him, Chad.
That's the problem with these people. They talk all this shit, and then you see them in person. Same with Melton. They just become pussies. But yeah, there you go. Drunk Dial Hotline, 323-977-9642. Operators are standing by. Before we proceed, I want to give a shout out to the $100 sponsor.
So the guy who just called in is like, yeah, get some new material. Chad's like, yeah, my material's fresh. What are you talking about? And then right after the Drunk Dial Hotline, Chad goes right back into $100 sponsors. We're 42 minutes into the show, by the way, and I cut 5 minutes out for the beginning music bed. We're basically almost 50 minutes, almost an hour into the show. We got to one little short Mersh clip that Chad's synopsis was Mersh's credibility is shot. And that's it. That's it. That's all we've gotten to so far. Let's see how this
Just
pans
pretend
out.
like this is a ZipRecruiter ad or you're listening to Burt Kreischer.
I got to fast forward because he's going to bring me up here, and then the wheels turn on Kill Kevin, part 3. And remember a couple weeks ago where Chad said, when I challenged him to a basketball match, and Chad said that, what did he say? He said it was, I don't do shock jock bits, even though he was challenging Ray DeVito to a basketball match in May. But when I challenge him and I said, Chad, I'm not going to fight you, because Chad was threatening. He's like, come talk that shit to my face. See if you're talking that shit. I'm like, Chad, I'm not going to fight you. I'll play you in basketball. Loser quits the internet for 2 weeks. But he pussied out from and didn't send me the link on his show when I was sniping him. But he said the basketball game that I came up with was a shock jock bit. Okay, fine. Now Chad's back to wanting to play basketball with Ray DeVito. It's like, you can't make this shit up. I got to get to some of this. Let's see.
She sold a shitload of this. That's why she continues to sponsor. So you guys are actually buying it. Is that watches from afar? Let's go in the chat. So go click. I'll do it just because of that. But I won't even know how to send him the link.
And I don't understand why this is a hard concept.
All right, here we go.
For you to get right now. Aaron being uncomfortable with the jokes that Melton makes doesn't mean that the child needs to be protected. That would mean Aaron would argue that the...
Holy shit. That's amazing. I don't know if you want me to say your name. So I guess, I don't know if you know, but you know who you are. Quote unquote hush money, $25 over on Cash App. Shout the fuck out, man. That's fucking dope. Thank you for that. I don't know if you want me to say your name or not, but I don't think you do. But you know who you are, and thank you for that. Kudos to me. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And you too could donate to Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Pinned comment is above your head. Currently, if you're in the live chat, if you're watching this after the fact, check the link in the description below, and you could support the show that way. Anything is appreciated, and all goes back into making the show a better visual and audio experience. So thank you very much for that. You know who you are. Thank you.
Jokes about the child are meant to cause him mental anguish. That would be the perfectly rational argument to take. The problem Aaron has is that he said over and over that this is all pretend shit. None of this matters. None of this is real. It's just words on the internet. He's a public figure. You could say,
listen, I'm no Nick Rekieta fan. I've made that clear. I've said it to his face when he came into my chat.
Which was a bit I did months prior, but okay.
But he's 100% right about this. I completely agree with everything he's
saying. So this is where he gets
Aaron
into me here.
He's the one who's always said, this isn't real.
Courtesy of his number one dick rider, Dick Fitzwell.
The internet's not real. I can take it. And he immediately files restraining orders. The same with Melton. Melton says the same thing, and he filed, according to him, a police report against me because I was calling him fat in emails. So these guys talk a lot of shit, and they, even Mersh, they're all full of shit. But Nick's being 100% right. Yeah, Steel Toe said I could take all of this on.
anything you want about him. He has a litany going back over a year of how thick-skinned he is, how anybody is welcome.
Dick Fitzwell, I just saw in the free chat.
Okay, listen to this. So mind you, I took an editing job, and it wasn't even like Nick put out what you can call a bounty on Twitter. Said, anyone wants to make $1,000, send me a clip of Aaron mentioning my name over the past 15 months, right? By the way, this was like 5 weeks ago this happened. This is how Chad and his audience receive information. They are 5 weeks past date. I've already been paid from Nick 2 weeks ago. And again, Chad, if you knew how to edit, mind you, I did that in 12 hours. I stayed up all night, I made a fucking 2-hour video in 12 hours of all the mentions that I could find from Aaron saying the word Nick over the past 14 months. I did that in 12 hours. If you could do that, Chad, and you saw that tweet, you would do it too. It's basically a free $1,000. I mean, you would be a fucking Moronski. It's not me baldo washing. All you people would think, oh, Blade's baldo washing now. No. I made a free $1,000, motherfucker. I mean, you're an idiot. If you could do it, you would do it too. Don't get it twisted. Chad, listen to this.
Nick gave win by two $1,000 to white knight him.
Yeah. Nick gave me $1,000 so I could simp for him. When have you heard me simp for Nick? I try to call it down the middle the way I see it. Nick hasn't really done anything. I mean, he's going through this court case with Aaron, where Aaron has filed an HRO on him, and Kayla is basically filing, revenge porn charges on Aaron. I mean, Nick hasn't really done anything. He's been clean, quote unquote, but I mean, albeit he's taken prescription Adderall and the daffodils, but I've already said all that. I've already covered that. Nick hasn't done anything else for me to cover. Nick didn't give me $1,000 for me to look the other way and start white knighting him. It was a job. This is how stupid, Chad. This is when you do zero research and zero due diligence. This is how fucking dumb you sound. Listen to this. It's fucking insane. Shout out to Dick Fitzwell right on cue for 99 jersey. Dick Fitzwell giving me 99 cents to white knight for fucking Dick Fitzwell.
That's a fucking fact.
Dick fucking Fitzwell. You're like a fucking wart on my ass. You know that, Fitzwell? I appreciate what you're trying to do here with Chad, I will say, but why didn't you do this? I mean, this didn't just happen. This happened fucking 5 weeks ago. This happened 5 weeks ago, Fitzwell. Are you okay? Fitzy? Fitzy. Fitz. Because, I mean, look, your information is dated. Chad's like, whoa, Nick paid win by two $1,000 to white knight him? It's like, yeah, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Anybody is welcome.
Dick Fitzwell, I just saw in the free chat. Nick gave win by two $1,000 to white knight him.
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
These guys don't stand for anything. They have no code.
Oh. Like me when I bent the knee to Melton. Oh, I guess I have no code either. Fuck.
What a clown.
It's win by...
John from Win by Two is a clown. That dude literally, I talked to him on the phone. We were going to do the Kill Kevin.
Listen to this.
And he was motherfucking Melton, saying how much of a piece of shit he is.
Yeah, I still do, motherfuck Melton. What are you talking about? Fuck Melton. What are you talking about? Hello? What does this have to do with Melton? Are you trying to out me in some sort of way? I still motherfuck Melton. Now what? This has to do with Nick Rekieta paying me, not just like he formally requested me to do this job. I saw a bounty for $1,000, thought, hey, this is an easy $1,000 I can make. Took the job. He paid me all this fucking, in Dick Fitzwell's world, But now somehow this is, oh, John, you'll never believe this. He was like, motherfucking, when I was talking to him about Kill Kevin, he was like, motherfucking Patrick Melton talking shit on him. Yeah, I was, and I still do. What are you talking about? The same could be said about you. During the AC Fest, you basically were bowing down to me and said my show fucking ruled, right? The second you found that I started shitting on you again, oh, John's like basically a clown. He's a nothing. You know, he was like motherfucking Melton. Why don't you go dox some more people, you fucking tard? You fucking wet-brained, thin-lipped, fetal alcohol syndromed tard. Why don't you go dox more people? Listen to this shit again.
That dude literally, I talked to him on the phone. We were going to do the Kill Kevin event. And he was motherfucking Melton saying how much of a piece of shit he is. And
Yeah.
Garbage.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he's on super tips by the end of the week.
This was Monday. It is now Thursday. Am I on super tips yet, Chad? Chad, out of both of us, out of me, Blade, and you, shell guy, Sand, I can't call you the mud shark. It's just ridiculous. Which one of us has been on super tips, Chad? Which one of us has bent the knee to Patrick Melton? Oh, that's right. It's you. Got it.
And now Nick's giving him $1,000. It's just, these people don't stand for
Yeah, Nick's just giving me $1,000. I mean, imagine a world in which we live in where people just give you $1,000 for nothing. I mean, I wish that were the case. I mean, if anyone wants to give me a free $1,000, I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all the links are above or below, whichever time you're watching this. But imagine that being the case. Imagine that actually being the case. And imagine someone who's so dumb thinking that we're the case.
For a goddamn thing. Speaking of Kill Kevin, I emailed.
Speaking of Kill Kevin. Now, again, the day before, I get hit up to do an event, a live event in Vegas with Pulp Brady and a couple other people. The day before, not even 24 hours before. Now, all of a sudden, Chad has this grandiose idea about this event he wants to throw on. By the way, the event is Kill Kevin, an event that he tried to just throw back in February, which failed completely miserably. But now he wants to do it again. Listen to this.
Kevin,
we see, Chad, you still have the lanyard. Cool.
I want to retry on this. I want to retry on Kill Kevin. I have a great idea.
I have a great idea. Now, I remember watching this, and I just remember thinking, this can't be real. This can't be happening. Like this, you know what I mean?
Well, obviously, we won't have it in Atlantic City, or we'll have it at a comedy club. I'm thinking maybe we could have it at the Stress Factory or the Stand. And we can get Adam to produce it.
Listen to the delusion.
We'll hire Adam, Kevin's longtime producer, to produce it. We'll get Bichetti there. Oh, shout out to Mike Bichetti. He's going through some medical shit right now. We were supposed to do MLC.
Bochetti's in the hospital. He's like, yeah, Boschetti will come. He'll do it.
But he's in a...
Adam Hineker, who hasn't done anything besides with Brian McCartney, like they do like a bullshit little live stream once a week, you know, just to kind of grease the gears, kind of keep the juices going. But I mean, outside of that, they're not really interested in doing any of this. But he's going to come produce the show. Boschetti from his hospital bed's going to come out and perform.
We love Mike. Everyone loves Mike. But I want to do it again. We can have Ray there.
Ray's now coming.
But I gotta talk to Kevin. Maybe Kevin will send me the link today. Because I really want to give it a shot. I need it.
I need it. Oh shit. I need it. I need it. I need to do this, he says. Because the first time and second time failed so miserably. You know what they say? Third time's a charm, right? Woo! Look, I pray this happens. Again, it'll just be bonus for me to cover. Listen to this.
And if it's at a comedy club, you guys can't fuck with it. It's a controlled environment. It has security. They know what they're doing. We don't have to worry about the door. We don't have to worry about Eventbrite. We can work out a door deal. But I think we need to do it again. It has to happen. I want, obviously it's got to be Kevin has to green light it, but I want another shot at it.
Yeah, otherwise it would be Chad and the fucking Tards, coming to town. No one wants to go see that. So he's using Kevin Brennan, trying to, I guess, basically profit off Kevin's name, right? Because without Kevin, this event wouldn't be anything. Like, if Chad and Boschetti and Ray were throwing an event, I mean, good luck if you got 5 people and Dick Fitzwell to show up. Kevin needs to greenlight it. And Kevin, we're going to show you a clip right after this. Kevin is on board. Or at least that's what he's making out. Now, maybe he feels bad. Maybe he doesn't like to tell Chad no. Maybe Chad has blackmail on Kevin. I don't know what the answer is, but when you hear Kevin's response to this kill, Kevin, you're literally, your jaw's going to be on the fucking floor. Mark my words.
Because I'm never going to do Hackamania. I refuse to work for Melton.
You already worked with Melton. You got to stop saying that. You've already worked with Melton.
So we'll see. I think it'd be fun. Ray could be there. Felicia could be there.
Felicia's now coming.
Win by 2 loves to bark like a tough guy on that crap mic he has. Yeah, he's a clown. Now he's going to be in bed with Melton and Mersh. They're all
Yeah. I'm in bed with Melton and Mersh at the same time.
doing the same shit. They're all chasing the money. That's what they're doing. They're chasing it.
Chad, I mean, you can't be serious, right? Again, which one of us has been on Super Tips? I'll wait.
They're all phonies. Oh, Mint Diggity, thanks for the $5. I still have the fog machine. Oh, that's right. You were going to bring a fog machine for this.
What every good live podcast needs is a fog machine.
But I emailed Kevin yesterday. I go, let's do it at a comedy club. Let's do it right.
So that's interesting. He emailed Kevin on Sunday. So he probably saw my show, saw me, going to produce this live event. Was like, I can't let Win by 2 do a live event before me. I'll do Kill Kevin Part 3. Emails Kevin. And here we are.
Adam filmed the roast. He knows what he's doing. We'll have a screen there, a monitor to put up the super chats.
So now it's going to be a live, super chatted, oriented live event. Super chats are going to be in play. Adam's going to produce it. Felicia, Ray, Mike Boschetti's going to be there.
We do at the Stress Factory. Vinny Brand could be a part of it.
Vinny Brand is going to be the owner at the Stress Factory. He's there now.
Stand. We can get any fucking comic. Well, not any. Kevin's made some enemies. But I think it's something that has to happen. We got cheated. They took the event down. I got fucked.
He says. Again, victim Chad.
And I got all the blame. And I did nothing. Except
Chad, your one job, Chad, your one fucking job was to secure a venue. To secure a venue. How did you do securing a venue? Whether the trolls got it canceled or you didn't ever fucking set it up in the first place, it's your fucking fault. Why can't you say it? Say, it's my bad. I fucked up. He's incapable, folks. He's incapable of laying on the sword ever. And just taking accountability.
Put the work in and put it together. So I think that's the way to do it, is we do it.
Chad's involvement during that whole Kill Kevin fucking thing? You know what Chad's involvement was? He'd call me or I'd call him and he'd be like, okay, so what do you want to do? How do you want to go about doing this? And I'd list them off ideas. Hey, Chad, look, I got all the equipment. I'll bring a TV. I got my monitors. I got like 4 cameras. We'll do a cam on the comics. We'll do a cam on the table, a crowd shot. I'll mic up the room. I'll do 3 mics here, 4 mics there. Chad's like, okay, cool. Again, all Chad had to do is secure a fucking venue. And he failed miserably. Kevin, what makes you think he's going to do it right the 3rd time? I encourage it. I want it to happen because it's going to fail. I mean, miserably. So for that reason alone, I want it to happen, to watch it fail in live time. But yeah. Let's watch a little bit more of this, and I want to show you MLC from yesterday. I'm going to wrap up
Right
here.
way. Plus, it's time for an event. I don't want to keep doing Atlantic City every year because it's fucking lame. Nothing's going on. The only reason I go is because of this guy, Bill from Jersey. My head wrench, the guy.
Atlantic City's lame.
Former police officer. I'm just kidding. Calm down. Gifting a membership. Here's my pizza. You know, Ray fucked up the basketball game.
Okay, listen to this.
Seal finishing to make new lanyards for the new event. But I was thinking about it. We have to do it. You know, Ray fucked up the basketball game.
So he's back on basketball. Remember, basketball just 2 weeks ago was a shock jock bit that he would never do. But now he's back to wanting to do basketball.
You have to do something. It's been too long. Get off my screen, pool scan Sam.
It's been too long, he says.
To criticize him or make fun of him or talk about anything. That's what you're doing.
Not wrong of what he's saying about
Where the
like button. He's just looked at it. He's like, yeah, you don't have anything going on. Now, is the case called off? I mean, or did he yank the restrictions for my cover? Have it read. I'm doing it all. I had this plan for months. And I literally, I swear to God, I'm doing this for you. I'm going out there. I'm going to go visit Coach Scott. I'm going to Stoney's. I'm doing it. Anyways, oh, there I am. Oh, man. But more importantly, and I'm going to podcast from St. Cloud. We'll get back to that. Yeah, this is the comedy club I'm at. As you can tell, there's some heavy hitters. Chris Barnes. Who the fuck is that? Oh, there I am. Jesse Jacobs. Who the fuck's that? Anyways, get your tickets. Friday, August 22nd. Saturday, August 23rd. Where the hell's this city at it?
Where the hell's this city at? Now, mind you, it says it right here. Where's this place even at? So Chad's got 2 gigs coming up. By the way, the location is right dead smack in front of his fucking face. And he's like, where am I going again? I don't even know where this city's at. I know it's somewhere like up north, possibly in Canada or like Wisconsin. But, you can never be too sure. Watch him search for this. The location. This is insane. We're not dealing with a normal person, folks.
Where is it located?
It just said it in St. fucking Paul. He's like scrolling Google Maps, and it says it again right here. It says it right there, man. What a dummy. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? I mean, you can't make this shit up. Where is this location at? I don't know. Maybe 490 Robert Street, St. Paul, Minnesota, 55101 zip code. Hey. Yikes.
St. Paul, Minnesota. It's 20 minutes outside of Minneapolis. And I'm probably about an hour and 20 from St. Cloud. So I'm going to rent a car and go up there.
Yeah, Kush King says, just Google Somali City.
Just for you. Tim's Totality, thanks for the $2. Kevin Brennan won't agree. He's cool staying home with the super chats. But I think we need to make things happen. You got to produce content. Because you saw how much content we got out of the Kill Kevin event. Like, we talked about it for months.
You're still talking about it. You're still talking about it.
Because let's face it, there's not much going on in the shitverse. Obviously, there's stuff this week. We got Stoney's.
There's nothing going on. What are you talking about? We have the big anniversary show, the golf thing happening, where there's stalkers trying to infiltrate by the second. HROs happening in August 5th, court cases, sentencing hearings. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on in the shitverse. What are you talking about?
Or I'm sorry, that's the 10th anniversary show or whatever.
It's 11th, but who's
Whatever
counting?
the anniversary is at this point.
He's so
We
dumb.
got the golf tournament.
Oh, good.
We got the Zoom courts coming up. But that's over there. We need to make our own magic. Tell Kevin to send me the link today, guys. I need to discuss this. Stephen B. Hey, Chad, are you coming to Vegas later on this year to hang out with a few fans and a couple of comics? You know what's funny, Stephen B? I was thinking about you today. That sounds creepy because I'm subscribed to your YouTube channel. And I was thinking about, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to put you on the thumbnail tomorrow. Just for fun. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. I'm telling you, Stephen B, consider becoming a $100 sponsor, and I'll promote the shit out of it. Patreon.com, World War Z. Sign up for as little as $5, $100. I'm not a big Vegas guy. I don't like Vegas. It's dirty. I'm not a gambler. I don't smoke cigarettes. I used to do the Laugh Factory at Tropicana, and we were there all week long. And I just want, by Friday, I wanted the fuck out of that. We do 2 shows a night. It was brutal. Is that where you live, Steve? Docs!
Yeah, why does Chad always. He gets a super chat. Like, that would be like me getting a super chat right now from Kush King. Says, by the way, what's least shitty, an HRO or an HOA? They're both equally shitty, I will say. But that would be like me saying, oh, thanks for the $2, Kush King. Where do you live, by the way? And again, it'll be one thing if I ask, because I'm not really going to do anything with that information. But when Chad asks, just know he wants to use it against you at a certain point. If you ever turn on Chad, he will use that information against you. Fact. Thank you for the $2. What's worse? Definitely an HRO, right? I mean, an HOA could be pretty annoying. Goddamn homeowners association can be pretty fucking pesky. Telling you where to park your car and not park your car, or like what sidewalk is or isn't yours. What bushes you can or can't cut. Like, yeah, okay, that's pretty annoying. But a harassment restraining order, I think, takes the fucking cake. All right, I think we get the point here. I think Chad brings me up one more time. I should have marked it down. Let's just fast forward some. Oh, yeah,
Get
right
this idea from Win by 2 getting $3,000 to do an event. I don't get any ideas from that guy. I don't watch his show. He gets all our what John does is he takes all our ideas and takes.
Right. I just take Chad's ideas and takes as if.
That's what he does. He copies what I say, what Melton says, what Red Bar says. He just does what everyone else is doing.
Red Bar, guy who doesn't do a show. He does a show once every 3 months. I'm taking that guy's ideas now. Yeah, got it.
But yeah, we don't take ideas from him. Spawn, he picked MC Ren up top. That was him. Don't blame me. Thank you for playing my song request today. No problem. Do it. No. Doing an event, Chad. But you can't blame. Gino did nothing wrong. Tim's totality. A day after a Win by 2 mentioned doing an event, Chad. I don't watch his show, Tim's totality. I don't pay attention to his show.
Now we know that's false because Chad had watched my show in the past, super chatted in, and got fucking what we call triggered over me covering him. Maybe a couple months ago now at this point. So we know he's watching. He watches everything he does because he always, like, he says that about every show. He doesn't watch Cardiff's show. He doesn't watch B. Dabbler. He doesn't watch my show. He doesn't watch Melton's show. But yet, you'll pick up subtleties. I can't point to an instance here on this clip. I don't have anything marked down. But there's instances where Chad will, like, bring up something that happened. Like, it's such a random time in a particular episode. Like the other day, he said he didn't watch Melton, but then he like brings up a event that happened in Melton's show at like 2 hours in. It's like, well, if you didn't watch it, how would you know? He's watching everything, folks. If it has his name and picture in a thumbnail, Chad tunes in. He watches Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. He watches Little Mirror. He watches it all. Facts.
Tune in. So you can keep harping on that, but we don't watch John over here. We're good. I don't have a membership to a show. I don't listen to him. If I want to listen to a show, I'll just watch Melton. And I will listen to me back. if I want to listen to Win by 2. I'll just listen to what I had to say and what Melton had to say. And there's the show. That's his show. Speaking of the show, I want to check in with my old radio show just for fun.
So it's just all coincidence, right, Chad? It's just all coincidence that I get offered to do a show, and then the very next fucking day, you're now wanting to do a live show. It's just coincidence where I did a show covering Ray DeVito's every fucking move, and then with Dr. Chow, and then a couple weeks later, you do a show covering Ray DeVito's every move with Dr. Chow. And there's plenty more instances I could point to. I want to show you one last thing here before we wrap up. I want to show you Kevin Brennan's side of things here. Chad was on MLC yesterday, and let's just check it out. This was Kevin Brennan, Chad, and I think Tom Myers on MLC podcast yesterday.
Is he?
Toying around this idea. I'm sorry, it's Clearwater Chad. Tom Myers came on later, but Clearwater Chad was on when they were talking about the Kill Kevin extravaganza. Let's see Kevin's response to this.
Is he not joking?
He's a comedian, so he's probably joking.
By the way, I just got the Powerball ticket for tonight, so if I win this thing,
don't dox your numbers.
You'll never see me again.
You'll split it 50-50 with me, right?
No, I never said that.
That's what I was advised.
No, you weren't. You just heard about it. Now you're making up rules as you go, like you did with Chad and Chad in the morning.
You love it.
Yeah, get the refund. All right, Kevin, hear me out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now listen, I know we tried to do the Kill Kevin event on
mind you, this was yesterday, Wednesday. Chad said he emailed Kevin on Sunday. So either Kevin's ignoring Chad or Kevin just doesn't check his emails.
Super Bowl weekend.
Because now he's elevator pitching Kevin the Kill Kevin Part 3 show here live on Wednesday.
And the owners pulled the plug the day before. It was a disaster. Everyone got mad at me. We even had lanyards. We
even had lanyards.
I think it's good.
Oh, Tom Myers saying he got the refund.
Kevin immediately cuts him off and goes to Tom Myers. Kevin doesn't even want to hear any of this.
From Google, not joking.
Okay. I'm sorry, I looked for his chat 3 times.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I want to do on my channel, because all the complaints.
What?
He doesn't know how to put the super chats on the screen.
Wait, did they hold on. Wait, did they not teach you? You didn't get the tutorial?
Well, no, I average 1 super chat a show, usually Mike V, so I'm not really usually worried about putting them up. So, you know what I mean?
They don't pop up on the screen. Chad, don't they pop up on your thing like a queue? Like in order?
In StreamYard, you have live, the free chat, where I never go, rarely.
I never go, rarely. Now, mind you, there was one instance on the last Chad clip I just played you where he was in the free chat 15 minutes into a show. Chad's always in the free chat. Chad's not making that many super chats where he can just ignore the free chat. He's looking at the free chat more than you know.
And then you got the paid chat, and you could just...
Actually, I'd go as far as to say this.
When the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
What I tell you? What I tell you?
Just scroll down the paid chat and put it on screen.
Yeah, so, but but does that have to be set up? Because I think Adam set it up for us.
No, I think it was just in StreamYard. I think that's just the way it is.
So he said he got his refund.
You can refund your super chats for sure.
If they don't read them?
I mean, there's no law. You don't have to read them. But if people feel like they're being dissed.
See what Chad Everett is doing on Call Show Chad Cubed. How's Chad Everett doing? He used to be...
So mind you, this started off with Chad's elevator pitch. It's somehow devolved into Chad Everett.
An actor.
Chad Everett, another reason why I was named Chad. Elvis and Chad Everett. My mom had crushes on them.
Cool.
Chad Everett was hot.
He was
That's
like in
very
General Hospital
cool.
or something.
Everybody did, yeah. Everybody had a crush. You almost had to.
My mom was in love with him.
Guys about Chad Everett.
My mom was in love with him. She loved Elvis and Chad Everett. My existence. Chad.
And she loved getting beat too. That's a fact. That is
And that's a fucking fact.
actual fact.
Okay, Chad, go ahead. Do your pitch.
All right, here's the
Chad's
hard
big
pitch.
Let's go. Let's do
Now,
it.
I got a lot of flack for it because the owner pulled the plug, and it, you know, and I felt bad.
Yeah, it's the owner's fault again. Remember, it's the owner's fault. Owner's fault. The owner pulled the plug. Owner did this. The trolls did that.
Because I really want to do it. I thought it would be a great thing. We got a lot of content out of it. And we salvaged it in your room. It was fun. We had a good time. But
Thanks
I
to
wanted
Borgo, the guy that you're trying to clown now. Borgo's now somehow an enemy of yours.
So
totally ignores it. Totally ignores it. Yeah, Borgo, who is now an enemy of yours, who wasn't an enemy when he was giving you money, but now that he's not giving you money and said that you sucked, well, now he's an enemy. Cool. Chad just completely ignores it.
all of a sudden, I have an idea. Like, let's do it at a comedy club. Like, it's controlled environment. We'll feel comfortable in there.
By the way, and I can't believe this isn't, I haven't even said this. Wow. Fuck me. Fuck me for this. Let's do it at a comedy club, right? They're saying, now I know they're trying to get in with this Vinny Brand, who's Danny Brand's father. Danny Brand famously justice for Danny Brand's hand, who was bitten by the mouth and teeth of one Anthony Cumia. That's a fact. You go look it up yourself. But I can't even believe. So if they don't get in with this Danny Brand, which as of yesterday, Danny Brand did not answer back, doesn't probably want anything to do with Chad or Kevin and their cast of fucking ghouls and goblins. If they try to do this this is the reason why, and I know the exact reason why we didn't get a comedy club in February when we were trying to do Kill Kevin, a place that we sold tickets to. We didn't want to do a comedy club, or Chad probably thought he didn't want to do a comedy club because in order to book a comedy club on a Friday or Saturday night, you got to rent the comedy club out. And that's not going to cost you just door tickets or, $1,000. It'll cost you about $5,000 plus, maybe more. So let's just say Vinny Brand is out of the picture. He's out of the picture. He's not allowing you to do it. Because basically what they're hoping for, if Vinny Brand does it, then they're able to work out like a door deal. Vinny could keep 70% of the door. They'll keep 30%. Vinny could keep all of the drinks and food sales, and then they'll, sell tickets to this thing and make super chat money. So they'll basically keep 30% at the door and make super chat money if this thing is live streamed, right? That is the hope. That is the hope. If they don't get Vinny Brand to do this, they're going to have to shell out I'd say at least $5,000 up front. And at that point, Kevin say, it's just not worth it. I'll stay in my room. I'll stay at home and fucking, do what I always do. Kill it. Because I'm the number one fucking son. $20,000 a month. So that'll be interesting to follow. Now listen to Kevin. Kevin has a timeline as to when he wants to throw this Kill Kevin event.
we don't have to worry about the door, Eventbrite, or anything. We could either do it at the stand or we could do it at the Stress Factory. And I
just shared Vinny Brand's number to you.
Do you want me to call him on air?
Yeah, call him right now. Ask him if we can do a show. Either he has a new club in Valley Forge, Pennsylvania, where George Washington slept a couple of nights. And I don't know how I knew that. I think somebody said...
Oh, shot the fucking... Did I miss that? Isaac fucking Walmart gifting 5
to Win by 2 radio.
Win by 2 radio memberships. Holy shit, my bad. Isaac for that fucking miss.
Now, shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
That's my bad completely, Isaac Walmart. I completely missed that. Somebody's going to have to get a fucking stern talking to after today's show for making me miss that. That's fucking insane. Isaac Walmart, I can't even go back. Wow, you did that a while ago. Well, thank you. I know Ozone is one of, or was it Ozone? No, I'm sorry. Jabez was one of the fortunate ones. Go back and check out this month's members only show. It was a fucking doozy. If you're a new member here today. If not, we'll be doing another members only show at the beginning of August. It'll be up for everyone, members only chat, and then immediately after it'll be taken down for members only. Thank you, Isaac. Let's get back into this catastrophe.
I think Stuttering John's going to be there coming up. So maybe I'll let us do it there since it's probably it's new and they don't do any business.
And here's the thing I thought of.
And Kush King. Wait. Did I miss all of this shit? What the fuck is going on here today? Kush King, did you super chat invite? Did I read this? Chad would never. Oh no, okay, I did read that, and then you gifted a membership, which I don't think I saw. Thank you for that. God damn it, that's so unprofessional by me. And then Dick Fitzwell with 99 cents again. Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Thank you, Kush, Isaac, and I dare say Dick Fitzwell.
Let's just hire Adam to produce it. He was your producer for years.
Adam who?
Adam Hineker.
He's dead to me.
What, you hate him now?
No, I'm kidding.
No, like we'll have him produce it like he did the roast. We'll film
What do you
it.
mean produce? He's going to have to come with us?
Yeah, so we could do the super chats on the screen and and we could film it. Obviously.
And shout out to Pool Scam Sam too. I'm not sure if I read this. If I didn't, I'll read it again. Shout out to Win by 2. Great shows lately. Thank you, Pool Scam Sam. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2
Hook
Radio.
it up like we did the roast, and then we could have Ray do stand.
Have I been here this entire time? Have I missed all these? What the fuck is going on?
No, we can have Bichetti do
Ray
stand up.
ain't doing stand up.
I'm in the fucking zone. That's what's going on.
Ray will do it.
Ray's afraid of his own shadow. Ray's afraid of super chats.
Chad, I told you I'll do the stand up for his behalf.
Yeah, in Clearwater Chats, he'll do a roast battle.
Hey, will you roast battle Tom Myers about super chats?
I'll do whatever you guys want. I need to get help with the X though.
I think it would be fun.
Yeah, we'll write jokes for you. How fat is this guy?
Because it could be my second redemption.
It could be my second redemption. Oh shit. Kevin, like I really need this. This could be my second redemption, because I'm in the gutter right now. Everyone hates me. Everybody hates Chad. No one believes me. I'm a liar. I'm a cheat. I'm a thief. I've stolen from my audience, which, by the way, can we go to the counter, folks? It's currently been, if we're counting at home, which I am, 36 days, 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 40 seconds since Chad Zumock has stolen from his audience.
That's a fucking fact.
So Chad he knows he's so down bad where, literally, this is what he is saying to Kevin, his daddy, his internet daddy. Listen to this shit.
I need to get help with the X though.
I think it would be fun.
Yeah, we'll write jokes for you. How fat is this guy?
Because it could be my second redemption at this.
Hey, is it true, Clearwater Chad? You have to
second
go outside and
redemption.
change your mind. That's how fat you are?
Everyone needs a second redemption.
Pretty much, he said.
So again, think about all the players. We got Kevin, we got Felicia, we got Chad, Clearwater Chad, Tom Myers, Ray DeVito, Mike Boschetti, Danny Brand, and her dad.
Call Vinny and see if
Vinny Brand.
Valley Forge is available.
So now they're going to call Vinny Brand to see if he has a club in Valley Forge available for this comedy club, man. These guys, seriously, it's insane. It's insane. I don't know how I didn't see this the first time. I guess because that was only the second time they were trying to make it happen, and it was close to me, and I thought we could really do it. We did it at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall last year, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal this year. So, I really believed, but now that, that completely went off the fucking rails, to do this again, not even 5 months later is, what is it? March, April, May, June, July. 5 months. Not even 5 months later to do this because Chadley is hurt. All because Chad's ego and pride is hurt. Because he fucking dropped the fucking ball multiple times, but specifically that night, that Super Bowl weekend, dropped the ball and killed Kevin. And his pride and ego is hurt where he needs a new redemption arc because everyone fucking hates him. And Kevin is so old and senile, or Chad has some insane blackmail over him where he's like, yeah, well, call Vinny Brand. If we can get a club in Valley Forge, then I'm down. This is insane. This is literally insane.
I hear you, by the way.
Who?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, because I can't really hear when I call teams with him. I can't really hear very well.
Here, let me fix this. Something's going on.
All right, I got 10 minutes left, guys.
Thanks,
You on
Chad.
break?
We're good.
No, I got a union event at 5:30.
Oh, that's
wow,
right.
someone's doing well. All right. Tom Myers said he wants to jump on and give you a piece of his mind. I hope you
Okay,
guys
cool.
hope you guys can synchronize.
So Chad, what Chad's trying to do right now, he's trying to hook up his phone to his board, his mini caster, his mini roadcaster. And mind you, all it takes is you scroll down, you click Bluetooth, you click mini roadcaster, boom, it's connected. It takes 5 fucking seconds. Chad, I mean, to Chad, this is like trying to land a rover on Mars as far as technology and understanding of how things work go.
Yeah, he's pissed.
It's
I'm not gonna lie,
insane.
He's a little pissed.
I won't miss this one. You got that for sure. Eva with 5 gifted fucking memberships.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Holy shit. Thank you so much for that, Eva. E. Oh, look at that. T-Gun, Booty Bandit, Ed Gallagher, or no, that's not Gallagher. Gainager, Stalin 19, and Bill Avoider. Bill Avoid, that's a funny name. Courtesy of Ewa, thank you so much. Kudos to me. Kudos to you. And Win by 2 is funny.
Win by 2 is funny.
Thank you so much. That's incredible. That's literally incredible. Again, check out July's members only show. Once July's over, I think either the first or second show in August will be the members only show. So all you new members, you'll have something to look forward to, and check out all our past members only content. And make sure we're giving thanks to Kenya K and to Eva and to Isaac Walmart and to everyone else.
I looked him up. He's like a famous guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the worst ways.
He's a famous guy. Dude, I had a Clearwater chat on yesterday with Godfrey. It was so funny.
Oh, they must have got along famously.
Yeah, I introduced him.
Wait, is it true the first when you found out Ozzy Osbourne died, you called Godfrey?
Yeah. I didn't want to call Jim because he's probably like upset by it.
Hey, you don't want to call Jim Florentine or Jim Norton, who are huge Ozzy Osbourne fans. No, let's call Godfrey, who don't even know who Ozzy Osbourne is. He thinks that's like a a brand of ecstasy or something. Like what? That's Chad's instinct. Let's not call Norton or Florentine my 2 proclaimed pals, one of which I just spent a weekend with last week. No. Let's call Godfrey, because he'll give me all the takes I want to hear about Ozzy Osbourne.
Why don't you call him now and see how he's doing? You think he's
him.
really upset, like sad, crying? You thought he might cry?
I mean, him and Norton were obsessed over that guy.
Yeah, but that's gay. And he's always telling everybody else what's...
So mind you, Chad's still trying to figure out how to hook up his Bluetooth to his phone, Bluetooth to his board.
gay,
here.
but that's gay, being obsessed with
We're waiting.
any man. Right, Clearwater Chad?
Oh, absolutely. Anytime someone's be like, "Oh, what's the whatnot?" It's like, why are you worried about it?
Hell yeah.
Hold on, I'm fixing this. I'm trying to get it.
See what Chad is doing and call. Yes. Hanging Chad's money making name. I'm telling you. Hanging Chad's.
I'm having a tough time with this road.
I think
I'm having a tough time with the Roadcaster.
rebrand to wear a Hawaiian shirt like I do.
No. Don't do any hacky, gimmicky shit.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys both show up as puppets? I mean,
I know. I might as well buy an army helmet.
It's pathetic.
Oh, wait.
Just do a show like men do in the Valley of Men. I mean,
yeah,
you
we have
gotta
to
be
pretend like
kidding
we're in
me.
the Valley of Men.
Okay, because we got competition nowadays.
All this nonsense. Just Chad in the afternoon, or even hanging Chad. Something simple.
Chad in the evening.
No matching costumes. I mean, what are you, Siegfried and Roy? What are you, Milli Vanilli?
Yeah, well, yeah. What are we?
Who are you, Nelson?
Yeah, what are we?
Well,
Bo and
we're
Luke?
learning. Oh, Bo and Luke are great.
Yeah. Well, they got to consider that hanging Chads, but you two might have a problem with that because they might imply unaliving yourself. I'm so shadow banned, I can't even find my own channel. I can't find.
Pope Brady, you're out of your goddamn mind. Jesus Christ, for 100 fucking smacks. Great show, John. Let me know what Galloway and Sketty say. Steve B5192 might be working on a video invite for them right now.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I got you, Pulper, right after the show. I'm not sure if you got my email or not before I went on earlier this morning, but we will, I'll reach out. And, I will say, though, you'd probably have at least an hour and a half or so, 2 hours, if you want to try to hit up Steve B to try to get a video going. That might be enticing. But if not, it's all good. It's all good. I'll reach out to him myself without the video. Or maybe I'll make a video for them on behalf of Pulper. You're out of your mind, Pulper 80. You know that? Thank you so much, man. 100 fucking smacks. Jesus Christ. Let's get back into Chadwick.
Find my own channel. Gustav, I'm not 50. I'm the same age as Adam. Wow.
Oh, okay. I got it working. Hold on.
All right, so they're calling Vinny Brand, comedy club owner, father of Danny Brand, who, like I said, had her hand bit by Anthony Cumia.
Oh, so of course Ray fucked it up.
How did Ray fuck it up?
Because he said Gustav was the same age as him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, Ray thinks he's a young
Hi,
man.
this is Vinny Brand. I'm not available right now. At the tone.
So you're calling on my behalf.
Leave my dad a message.
We're supposed to have kids. I'll turn it down real quick.
Yep, and I'll call you back, right?
Oh, he's running bits?
Thank you.
On his voicemail?
At the tone, please record your message.
I've talked to Vinny
when
on
you
the phone.
finish
I have his
recording, you
number.
may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Vinny, this is Chad Zumock with Kevin Brennan. He can hear you, by the way, Kevin.
Hey, Vinny.
We're trying to set a date. We want to do a live podcast at your club. I think it could sell well. You could be a guest, and let me know.
We do it at Valley Forge if the other club's too crowded.
Yeah, we could do it at Valley. You can hear you. So your new club at Valley
Vinny
Forge.
books a lot of hacks, so his club in New Brunswick might be filled with hacks. So I think the Valley Forge Club is probably better.
I'm sure that's exactly what a comedy club owner wants to hear, or a comedy club booker. I don't know if he's an owner or a booker. I think he's I think he's the owner, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, I'm sure that's what they want to hear is they book hacks at their comedy event. Now, Kevin, I think, is too slow to figure out that the voicemail could hear him via Bluetooth because of Chad's board. Chad's board's hooked up, so anything that's any audio that's piping in from either Clearwater Chad or Kevin is also piping into Chad's board, which is piping out to the Bluetooth, which Vinny Brand, the comedy club owner, who they're trying to book and host a show at, can hear it all. Let's listen.
Opportunity for us. Maybe the end. The end of August we got Borgo coming in, so I don't know. Maybe the middle of August.
The middle of August, which is in 3 weeks. So they're trying to throw Kill Kevin, that was just put together on Monday on a whim by Chad because he claims he didn't listen to my show. He just came up with this idea completely on his own. Wants to throw a show, came up with it on Monday. This is Wednesday. They're saying, let's try to get it done the middle of August. The middle of August.
All right, Vinny, give us a call
See
back.
if he's got an open Friday. Ask him if he's got an open Friday or Saturday, Chad.
He can hear you.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, we're going to have to probably delete this.
Oh, why?
I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
All right, Vinny, let me know. I was going to call you, but I can't hear with my big headphones on.
There it is.
Oh,
All right,
shit. Do the oh, shit sound effect.
Oh, shit. Wait, hold on.
Good job.
Literally, oh, shit. Oh, shit. There you go, Vinny.
All right, Vinny, let us know. Gustav, I'm not 50. I'm the same age as Adam. I don't swing that way, but I...
Okay, so you heard it. I mean, that's basically all the Kill Kevin updates. Kill Kevin Part 3. They're trying to throw it at Vinny Brand's club. Vinny Brand, as of last night, hasn't responded to either Chad or Kevin. They're trying to throw it in the middle of August. They're going to bring in Mike Boschetti, who's basically in the hospital. Clearwater Chad's going to drive down, do a roast battle with Tom Myers, who's going to drive up from Baltimore. Ray DeVito's going to come out and play a basketball game, which is a shock jock bit to do unless you're Chad Zumock, and in which case you could just do whatever. And, I mean, that's basically all you need. Oh, Felicia Gillespie, she's going to drive all the way from fucking, Oklahoma. So that's what you have to know from Kill Kevin. And I think they start, getting off into, they're going to do it at the Yeah, hold on. I want to play NJ Ranger super chat. Here.
To get the gig canceled, Vinny Vance just gonna laugh at them.
Yeah, they're used to dealing with like Louis C.K.'s and shit. So
With the Tennessee Beer Hall, you know, they get nervous. They're scared. They're running scared.
They're running. This is the excuse to go. The Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall is right next to a methadone clinic. Nothing really scares them that easily. You know what I mean? Like, they're right next to pretty much the hood. They are in the hood. They're on the left-hand side of the methadone clinic. On the right-hand side, there's a gangbanger cooking up crack cocaine. That's a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
But because a couple of, according to Chad and Kevin, a couple of Melton trolls called them up and say, hey, we're going to come to your event. And, I think somebody, I don't know if this is true. It'd be funny if it was true. But at the time, I think a couple of trolls had said that they were going to come and protest the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. Now, look, I think that was coming from Chad, so I don't think that's actually true. Because it turns out that week we were supposed to do Kill Kevin back in February. The Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall was having their grand relaunch. And I just think they weren't ready. And I think Chad didn't have the balls enough to say it. I think that's kind of why the plug got pulled, because they didn't think they would be ready in time.
Or we could do the stand.
Yeah, I don't know. Patrick doesn't live there anymore. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I mean,
well, you better get on it. You guys got 3 weeks. The middle of August is like 3 weeks from now.
Plus, it's cheaper to. I don't know. Philly might be. If we do it in the summer, I think Philly would be better.
Yeah.
But if we do it in the fall, the winter, maybe the stand would be better. But I don't know if people want to fly into fucking hot New York in August to do a fucking shitty event.
No.
This is outside of Philadelphia where there's like trees and stuff.
Where it's cooler. Where if you're too hot, you can go right under a tree and cool yourself down. I mean, do you believe any of this shit these people are saying? This is insane. The delusion fantasy land these people are living in is actually bizarre.
Clearwater Chad, you like trees?
You don't want to fly into hot New York because it's treeless, but you could fly into outside of Philly where there's a few trees, a couple of leaves, if you will, where if you want to cool yourself down, bada bing, bada boom, find yourself under a tree. Which, it's like, aren't you guys doing an indoor event? Why would people be outside?
Trees.
Like, what is going on? Trees are great, says Chad.
Do a fucking
Listen to this
event.
shit.
No.
This is outside of Philadelphia where there's like trees and stuff. Clearwater Chad, you like
I love trees.
Trees?
I love trees.
I love trees again.
Trees are great.
Trees are great. He says, I love trees. I love trees. Trees are great. Now, in the grand scheme of things, trees are pretty dope. But it's like Chad is saying this in like such an unironic way. It's quite something. Beloved Chatter, I think, has a super chat. Recently, I've bonded with the Hog Shack. So then they start getting into this idea that they're going to drive down to Virginia to do it at the Hog Shack, which they got Ray DeVito canceled from, essentially, from calling. So they get into that a little bit. Let me just see. Chad gets trolled here by Kim Nicholson, who I think might be upon us here today. Kim, I don't know. Are you still here, Kim?
11 out of 10, panty dropping 0 out of 10.
Kim, listen, you should see the women I get. You're not even in my league. You're an ugly bitch.
You should see the women I get.
I'm sorry.
Whoa!
You're beneath me. I get hot chicks.
I get hot chicks. I love trees. Trees are dope. And I get hot chicks. I mean, what is going on? Kim, you're beneath. If Kim Nicholson was in front of Chad Zumock right now and was like, I want to suck your balls, Chadley. Chad would be like, ew, ewy, ewy, ewy. I don't, ew. I only let Nick Swartzen suck my balls.
And you're just a lonely, lonely house mom.
Wow, you're a lonely, lonely house mom.
Do that whip sound. Clearwater Chad.
Lonely.
And by the way, the super chat is pretty on point. Kim Nicholson says, Chad Zumock skills. Name dropping, he's great at that. 11 out of 10. Panty dropping, 0 out of 10. Chad gets so triggered. Kim Nicholson, yeah, you're like an ugly fuck. And I get all the puss in the world. I'm the puss slayer.
House mom looking for
You don't even know. You don't even know what she looks like.
Yeah. The women I get are way better looking. You're not even good looking.
Chad, you don't get women.
I get women all the time. I don't.
I get women all the time. Yeah, okay. Kush King for 2 says fundraising idea, Dabbleverse wet t-shirt contest. I think, was it you, Kush King? I saw this on Twitter the other day, and I'm not sure. I think this might have been from you. We'd have to look, we could get something like that done, but we would need the women who partake in this quote unquote wet t-shirt contest to they would need to sign some sort of disclosure, and we would need, see, it's hard because we would have to vet the people coming in, because a lot of these people, Kush King, you and I both know, they're sexually frustrated. They haven't seen a titty since fucking 1996. So, if they were around in person to some of these women who, basically are letting their bazingas bounce all around, they might try to cop a feel. So we'd have to protect both the women and the men from the women and the women from the men, essentially. Possibly. Or I might be thinking too much into this, and maybe we just have a wet t-shirt contest, and whatever the fuck happens, happens. Steve S. says, Kevin is such an idiot. Oh my God, they would simp. I mean, it would be pretty bad. Check his Twitter. Check whose Twitter? All right. There's one more part I wanted to show. I think Chad shows his shoes here. I think, do I have this clip?
As RV parking.
Why is his phone off?
So why is his phone off? It's not off. He's just not answering your call. Then somebody super chatted and said, call Vinny again, and asked him if he, oh no, wait, that wasn't the chat. But there was a chat that came in that said something about an RV. Oh yeah, it was the sorcerer. Rent an RV, pick up all the guests, live stream journey to the Hog Shack. It's Gold Jerry. Have MK drive. So then they start rolling with this. Yeah, that would actually be pretty fun too. We'll get an RV. We'll pick up, Mr. Kill Everything, Chad, Ray, Felicia, Mike Boschetti, Tom Myers, Clearwater Chad. We'll film our journey all the way down to Virginia at the Hawk Shack, and we'll do a show there. I mean, this is what it's going on. Now, mind you, Kevin wants to have this in the middle of August. Okay, I think this is where Chad shows us his shoes.
Freddie stroller.
Yeah, here it is. Chad's got shoes for sale. You can't make it up.
By the way, if anybody wants to buy a pair of Jordan 4s, hit me up.
Huh? Wait, they don't fit?
I already have a pair. I actually bought 2
Why'd
pairs.
you buy 2 pair?
Because I'm an idiot.
Wait, you bought 2 pair by accident online or something? You ordered twice?
I ordered twice by accident online, and it's going to cost more to ship them back overseas.
It's going to cost more to ship them back overseas. Listen to this. Listen to this.
They make them overseas now? They make sneakers overseas now?
That's where I bought them.
You went overseas to
That's where he bought them. Remember that.
buy sneakers?
I didn't go overseas.
Yeah, no shit. No one was implying that you flew to fucking, Albania to buy a pair of Jordan 4s.
You just said that's where I bought them.
Well, that's where they shipped them.
That's where they shipped them.
Oh, so which one is it? Is it where you... Now, Kevin, there's no, any pushback. He doesn't call Chad out on anything. He just lets Chad lie constantly. Chad goes, that's where I bought them. I bought them overseas. Kevin's like, wait a second. You bought your shoes overseas? Chad's like, no, that's where they shipped from. Well, which is it? Did you buy them overseas or did they ship them from overseas? I mean, what's happening here?
Yeah, I didn't go over there to get them.
Thank you, Brian Landon. I forget which day that was, but I know it was, maybe it was this month. The 21st for August is looking pretty solid at this point too. So anyway, I appreciate all the support. I know I beat him so bad last month.
There you have it. I mean, Chad's buying fake shoes from Temu. Essentially, he's buying Temu Jordans. Chad Anthony Temu Jordans I present to you, folks. And I think that's going to do it for us here today. What an amazing episode we had, Chad. out of ideas. He really wants to do Kill Kevin Part 3 because he wants to do his big redemption arc for the second time. Again, all of this shit that he's doing is all the things he's already done. So it's just incredible. Let's give a quick shout out to everybody who helped support the show. And I know Chad's on right now. We might snipe Chad. I don't know. But I don't know if I'm going to be on cam while we snipe Chad. That might be the only problem there. Let's give a quick shout out to, you know who you're on Cash App. I don't want to say your name because you didn't say to say your name or not. Shout out to Sweaty Tryhard, Jeff Closer, Keena K, Italian Stallion, W-Man, KB, Lady KB that is, Booty Bandit, Aaron the Rat, Nice Podcast Stupid, who hopefully we get to see more of coming up soon. Dirty Deeds, NJ Ranger, Balls Deep, Kush King, Pool Scam Sam, Dick Fitzwell, Isaac Walmart, Eva, Pulper 80 coming in like a fucking gangster. And again, that's it. That's the people who helped support the show. Kudos to you guys. Thank you so much.
Win by 2 Radio.
And shout out to me.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Again, on today's episode, I think the biggest thing, I'll be back on this Sunday to cover all the events that happened at Stoney's and Minnesota this coming weekend. So set your calendars. Sunday morning I'll be on. Hulk Hogan, man. Hulk fucking Hogan. R.I.P. to Hulk Hogan. R.I.P. to Ozzy Osbourne. I mean, it really is insane. Yeah, KB. Air, is that Jordans in Chinese? Fuck. Fake Jordans from China. Yeah. If that. Thank you, Chris. Thank you to all our mods here today. J.E., Mr. Z, Chris, McDuck, Jeff Closer, and everyone else. Thank you to your mods for always keeping the chat nice and safe. What do you say? It's is it Chad over? Yeah, let's just fuck. We're not gonna snipe Chad. Chad Overload. I'll probably wind up covering it on the next show. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. R.I.P. to fucking Ozzy Osbourne, man. Jesus Christ. 2 legends in 1 week. Some sad shit. Have a great rest of your Thursdays, guys. Have a great rest of your Thursdays. Have a great rest of your weekend. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would do. Coast on by. Till the next show, you know the whole spiel. But we got Tom Chillstrom, I believe, wants to take us out on a word or two. Tom, please. Word?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Mr. Z said R.I.P. Theo Van. I hope that's not true. These motherfuckers are dropping like flies, man. What the fuck is going on? Thank you for the sub. I don't know who you are. I can't see the name. Mad Dog Maddie. Welcome into the... Well, just welcome in. You didn't do anything besides sub. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I can't believe Hulk Hogan. Man, I don't want to get sentimental at the end of the show. So it's been a great show. It's been fantastic. I've been your host, Blade. R.I.P. to some legends. We'll see you on the next one. Stay safe, my friends. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. We'll be back on Sunday for the amazing, and I do mean amazing, 11th anniversary Stoney's show. Aaron M. Holt Steel Toe anniversary Ku Klux Klan meeting.
Another win for the toe.
Can't wait for it, man. I can't fucking wait. You know what to do, my friends. Stay black. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.